everybody. Welcome again. So, a couple changes for today. In a different target area. We're up here by Lubbock right now. And there's only 150 on here, so we're going to wait 5 minutes or so before we really explain what's going on. That way everybody gets a chance to hear it. Definitely ended up picking a different target today. The stuff down by Fort Stockton looked like crap, and it still looks like crap. So, I mean, there's some severe warned storms down there, don't get me wrong, but man, they're not looking so good. We'll take our chances on the Texas Panhandle. Actually got a target storm in sight. The roof camera's down right now. I might have forgot to turn it on. Something's wrong with it. Let me troubleshoot it quick. So I may have to just jump out. The next time we stop, I'll jump out and make sure that it's turned on. Because I think what might have happened is it might need to be rebooted. I think I changed a setting. And I think when you change the setting, it needs to be power cycled. So I'll have to deal with that. It's not a big deal, though. Let's see if I can do anything about it from here. I don't think so. I will probably have to power cycle it. But if you guys take a look at Radar Omega, you'll see we've got a storm near Tulia. Well, I shouldn't say it's near. It's over by Dimmit. It's west of Tulia. That's probably going to be our target storm, if I were to guess. Oh, hold on. I think I just fixed the roof camera. Yep, that's all it needed was a power cycle. Okay. Yeah, I changed some settings on it. Basically, some recording settings so that we can record as well locally on the device. So, but I forgot after you change those, you have to power cycle it. But we're going to go after that storm by Dimmit. Daniel's behind us. I intentionally, all right, I'll just stop lying. I ditched him at the Loves in Lubbock because he was taking too long. And we need to get north. I'm not about to sit around and screw off. He wanted to look at a mesoscale discussion. I was just like, all right. Like 5 minutes later, he's on the radio. He's like, "Where are you?" I'm like, "Daniel, I left like 5 minutes ago." I was like, "Oh, okay." So we ditched him back there. But he should only be a couple miles behind us, so he's around. We went to McDonald's today. That was a cluster. Let's see, what else did we do? You guys can go over to his live stream and ask him about his hotel experience. But basically, there was poop on the toilet, and the housekeeping walked in on him. So Daniel was not happy this morning. We had a very pissed off Daniel. And if anybody wonders why I get along with this guy, spend a day with him and you'll totally get it. Because this guy is just a clone of me, except with a funny accent. So we had a pissy Daniel this morning, which is fine. It's actually kind of entertaining. But he's live streaming as well. You guys go check that out if you want. Folks, I want to make a mention too. There's going to be some hiccups with the live streaming today. We had some issues with Project Weather Eye as a whole that I had to fix. We had some of our modems didn't have the proper APN loaded into them. And I think I've corrected that, but we still might be down a modem or two. So we might have a little bit of a hiccup with the live stream at some point. If we do, just be ready for it. But at least we know what it is. Let me make sure let me see what we got here for stats. Connected. Cool. Let me tip you guys up and see if you can get a better view of this. It's a beautiful big sky today, guys. Looks super nice. We're probably going to get a severe warning here on the Dimmit storm soon. Something to remember too, folks, I've got weather eye equipment with us. Now, there's a potential for severe weather kind of in the northeast Texas panhandle tomorrow as well. So we may have a double deployment. We don't have to. We don't have to do a deployment every storm chase, but I would like to get the bugs worked out of it. So if we can deploy out here without it screwing us up today, I wouldn't mind getting some units out. We were pretty successful yesterday. If you guys look in the public YouTube stream in the chat, I pinned a chat message that has a link to the forecast for today, which is void because we're not in Fort Stockton, like I thought. But you can also take a look at the some of the video clips, and I put a lot of the photos from yesterday up there as well. Go take a look at that. You can actually subscribe to that if you guys want to get email notifications when we post, which is usually every day when we're busy. When we make a post to the website with our plan and then a summary of the previous day at projectweathereye.com or wxi.org. Just go to that website, projectweathereye.com. If you click on blog, you can just put your email in. We don't spam you. We don't sell your email. It literally just adds your email to our list of, basically you get the blog post sent to you. Trying to build our own platform, guys, so we don't have to rely on these, third-party platforms and their stupid algorithms and their stupid trolls. There's a lot of them. Why is this guy got his blinker on? Oh, there's a car on the shoulder. I was gonna say, what the heck's this guy doing? Well, why don't you slow down and let me by then? Jesus Christ. There's a look off to the west. That's a look off to the northwest. That's back over there by that storm. We are about 30 miles southeast of that storm. So that's probably not what we're looking at. Our storm is back behind all this. Your wife will not let you go tornado chasing. Well, it sounds like you're not going to have to dump her there, Frank. Sorry. Frank, all you got to do is just tell her you're going to the bar or something, and then just go see a tornado. I would ask her. I'd be like, you know what would you rather me do? Like, go get drunk at a bar with a bunch of I'm trying to think of a family-friendly term. Would you rather me go get drunk at a bar around a bunch of single women, or would you rather me just go videotape a tornado? Give her that ultimatum. Let me know how it goes. Because when you think about it, she should be more approving of you going tornado chasing than, going to the bar with the boys or something, because, you're chasing a storm in the middle of nowhere versus sitting next to some chick at a bar. You see, you got to use logic sometimes. That's how you got to sell it. Yeah, this is our storm over there, I think. I can see maybe a little bit of a base under there. Yeah, Ed, exactly. Oh my God, I totally get it. We need something to like yell every time we see the base of a storm. You know, like, you know, the pirates, they're like, I don't know, like land ho or some shit. Like storm ho. I don't know. I'm not just gonna yell tornado at everything. So that's what a lot of people do. Oh my god, there's a fucking tornado over there. No, that's a cloud. We need something to yell at it. Something that people aren't gonna copy. Like, it's gotta be something kind of ridiculous, because everything that I've done, everybody's copied. Like, I'm dead serious. Give me one thing I've done out here that hasn't been ripped off. Like, if you're gonna copy me and rip me off, at least do a good job. That sounds so arrogant. Alright, special weather statement on this storm now. Ahoy, cloudy cloud. Oh, Jesus. Yeah. If Don Murray's watching, we Cloudy McCloud face. Holy shit, that's a hell of an inside joke that I'm not explaining. Update on other chase. Yeah, sure. So here's an update. So Daniel Shaw from yesterday, yeah, he's behind us. We ditched Charles Peak as well. He's down there in Fort Stockton because he thought that was going to be the proper target, which honestly I thought was going to be the proper target too. And everybody else, I don't know. I think everybody else kind of migrated up here, but I honestly thought Fort Stockton was going to be the proper target, but it's kind of got baited up here. One of the things that complicated today's setup was the HRRR, which is kind of a piece of turd sometimes, was really indicating that these storms were going to be after dark. Now, something that I and a lot of us here behind closed doors have noticed that this year the HRRR has been a little bit late. Just especially on this higher terrain, it's like it overmixes the moisture a little bit. So if you use pattern recognition, you can be like, okay, well, HRRR, all right, it says storms at, 9 p.m. Well, maybe that means 6 or 7 p.m. And here we are coming up on 6 and we've got storms. So we bet on it, and here we are. You guys need to let me know how the audio sounds too. Change some settings there. You probably will have a bunch of dust storms over the next week. It's super, I can't believe how dry it is here at the Panhandle. Holy crap. Absolutely nuts. All right, so we're just passing Tulia. We're going to keep going north on 27. Sorry, I'm on the backup unit right now. Hang on. I messed something up. I think I unplugged the router. I unplugged something, guys, so I just went live with this and just clipped it here. Wait a minute while that reboots, and then once it reboots, I need to plug it into... I screwed something up on that. Whoops. Sorry. I'll fix it. Alright guys, you're going to lose me for just 1 second because I need both hands to do this. I just am going to flip the... I basically, what's happened is I plugged something into the wrong spot and I screwed it up. Just hang tight for a minute. Alright guys, it'll be coming back in just a second. So don't go anywhere, it'll be back in just a second. It's about a 60-second boot up time. It takes about 60 seconds to boot up. So just give it about 60 seconds here and we'll be back. Be right back. Alright, we should be coming back. Sorry about that. Yeah, sorry about that, guys. That was what I was talking about when I said we might have a few issues today. There are issues that I kind of have to have in order to make the system better, so I kind of have to allow us to have them. Basically, what I'm trying to do is log the failures so that we can fix them. And I know what they are, but I need to see the process tree that causes them. So that may happen from time to time, but that was actually my boo-boo. I had the router plugged into the wrong battery pack, and I think it got screwed up here. So, my bad. I'm not sure what availability is, but I think I'm going to try to get a camera deployed here on 27 south of Amarillo somewhat soon.
Copy that. I'm on scene changes in the
Okay. I think I'm going to put number 5 out first. I just want to get testing that one and make sure that one's stable, because that's the one that is doing the auto stream. Now, if it fails, we can switch it back, and I'll tell you how to do that if it happens. But I think I'm gonna deploy 5. I might go right here where I'm at.
All right, number 5 sounds good.
Yeah. So all you'll have to do is start Bellabox, and it'll just show up on Omega in like 30 seconds or so. I think I'm gonna deploy here. Keep in mind too that it's not even going to start that server, so don't even bother to look because it's still going to say offline. But if we have an issue, all we'll have to do is stop Bellabox and then tell me, and then I'll go in and turn off the auto thing, and then we can just start it again and do it the normal way. But I don't think it's going to break. I was testing it earlier and it seems fine.
Okay, we'll see how it goes.
Ooh, I don't like all these power lines. Maybe we won't deploy here. Just ugly. Actually, no, there's a north-south road. We'll go on to that one. It's just ugly. I don't want power lines all up in my shot.
So you said this thing's supposed to place itself on RO, right? We don't have to do that.
Negative. You got to do all that still. We just don't have to deal with the server. Just got to start Bellabox and put it where it needs to go.
Okay, copy.
Yeah, out here looking for a place to put it that's not looking at a bunch of power lines, so it might be a minute now. This is like just, I've never seen so many power lines. More power lines here than I'm in the whole freaking state. Crying out loud. Do we want to go south? I'm trying to figure here I'm trying to get a nice shot. Do we want to go south? South of this yeah, let's drop south because I think the storm might move just a touch south. I think that'll keep the power lines out of the shot for a little bit longer. It's trying for a nice clean shot, you know. You guys want to just go ahead and start live plus RDD number 5?
Yep, I got it.
All right, I'll be out starting it. Oh, it's kind of cool out. But yeah, there's maybe a baby wall cloud on that thing. Whoa, Jesus! RDD number 5 has ejected itself from the back of my car. It's ready to go, guys. It has launched itself out of the back of my car. Jesus Christ. All right, this one needs a battery pack put in it because it doesn't have one, so we're gonna use this one. It's a small battery pack. It's only at 84%. So this one might not last very long. It's possible this actually might die pretty soon or pretty quick, but power confirmed. Power's confirmed. I'm gonna screw around for a second here, guys. I'm sorry that I don't have the camera on. I just don't have my remote camera at the moment, but I'm gonna try a different method here. I'm gonna actually try bungee cording this. I wanna see if bungee cords work. All right, looking for ant hills because I'm not stepping in a frickin' ant hill again. That happened the other day. All right, so I'm thinking bungee cords will work based on initial attempt here, but I think we're going to need longer bungee cords. Oh yeah, we either need we either need a much longer bungee cord or a much shorter bungee cord. I'm waiting for this to snap in my face. Yep, that's not gonna happen. Okay. All right, so bungee cords will work, but have you been able to start Bella Box yet?
It was, yeah.
Okay, cool. All right. This is why we try things. All right. So yeah, that bungee cord method might actually be preferred.
Video in the RO app. Everything's up on my end.
That bird sounds, what the hell kind of bird is that? You guys hear that bird? It sounds like a freaking fire alarm. Oh, it's sitting up on, there's this giant bird up on top of the power line that's just like squawking all the way. All right. Beautiful storm. All right, well, we'll see how that, ouch. We'll see how that ends up looking. I'll get you guys out of the car here, hang on. I think it's crooked. Is this thing all cockeyed? Like crooked?
A little bit.
All right, we gotta tilt that a little bit here. Make sure you're as live as possible on YouTube. I just put RDD5 up. Can you let me know when it's not crooked? I just held my hand up in front of it. Let me know if when right after I hold my hand up there, if that was better or worse. I need to index where top and bottom is.
It was worse. Whatever you just did, make it worse. Turn it to the right more if you can.
All right, I just gave it a fist. Yeah, I need to orientate this camera, which I'm doing right now. It's literally exactly why I'm doing this.
Okay, I just saw your fist, and that's a lot better.
All right, I'm gonna mark this. This way we know which way is
If you
up and
want
down.
to tilt it to the left a little bit more, like
I'm gonna mark
just
this.
a little bit more, it's almost perfect. But it's honestly fine the way it is. Like it doesn't really matter.
Oh, made it worse.
Other way.
Yeah, there's no up and down on this.
Yep, that's pretty much perfect.
There you go, nailed it.
All right, I'm gonna scratch it with my key or something.
Or we need to get like a gyro stabilizer or something.
Well, I don't even know how to do that. All right, I marked it, so now we know which way's down.
Copy. It looks really good, and we're pushing well over 1,000 kilobits. It looks great.
Okay. And on YouTube, you've got my audio plus that camera, so okay, cool. So all that works then.
Yep, it's all working.
All right, let's get out of here. Actually, guys, I'm gonna take a photo quick.
It's starting to rotate pretty hard.
It's kind of pretty. It's got a little bit of a lowering, super high based.
Yeah, it looks like there might be a boundary coming in from the east here around Amarillo, just east of Amarillo. I wonder if that's gonna do anything.
All right, guys, we'll get out of here. Is that? It's not messed up again, is it? No. Yeah, that don't look too bad. Things are working. It's live plus RDD. Sorry that took so long, guys. I need to experiment with this stuff when I have the chance, which is now. You know, lift gate adjust. Oh, for crying out loud! Give me a break. Bird is still freaking cheaping up there. Jeez. Liftgate ajar. Well, god damn it. Can I get a fucking break? Alright, I'm gonna have to get out again. Sorry, days like this, I feel like just everything's dragging me down here. Oh my god. Wow. I haven't been watching radar too much, but is this thing kind of moving east? Or is it somewhat stationary? Or what's this thing doing?
It's slowed down a bit. It was moving more northeast. Now it's kind of slowing down and trying to potentially jog a little more east. But it's moving really slow.
Okay, yeah, they just SVR'd it. In the wrong county. Alright, I'm gonna go just straight west then.
Okay.
Sounds good.
People are saying they're not seeing the unit on Radar Omega. Can we check on that?
It's there. I just think your icon was on top of it for a bit.
Alright, can you guys verify?
Yeah, I'll bet you anything. It's just that you were too close to it.
Yeah, I know, it's set to public. I just want to make sure we didn't have like a glitch with it. You guys are seeing this?
Yeah, I double checked that. It's public.
Yeah, but I just, if it was a glitch, you guys wouldn't know because you're in that group. So I was hoping we can get someone in the chat that's outside of that group. I think Ant's not added yet and she sees it. Okay, so we should be good then. Alright, so we should be good.
Alright, cool.
We're going to take a look at these in the Radar Omega app, folks. So that's actually looking at the same storm we're on. I'm going to go ahead and full screen my camera here, folks, for now, just because it's literally the same view. Just farther back. So, cool. Well, that's working. That camera might die. The battery's damn near dead on it. Well, it's got a smaller battery and it's half dead. But it's mainly for testing purposes. We're testing something a little bit different how we stream with that one. So that one's kind of in beta, if you want to call it that. Might be in for some pretty sights today. Maybe. This thing's not that pretty right now, but it might try. It might try to be.
Quite the broad mesocyclone on the storm to our west.
I wonder if it's about to split.
Yeah, maybe.
I also wonder if that's why they put that warning out to the north, thinking it's going to split. I can see both bases from here, because or the one on the south, because there's that one that's south of Dimmit too. That's that one over there.
7 p.m., Doppler radar was tracking a strong thunderstorm over Easter, or 7 miles northwest of Dimmit, moving northeast at 10 miles per hour. Hazard, wind gusts of 50 to 55 miles per hour and half-inch hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, gusty winds could knock down tree limbs and blow around unsecured objects. Minor hail damage to vegetation is possible. Locations impacted include Easter and Dimmit. In outdoors,
Guys, we're gonna go south so that we can get on the clean part of the storm, and then we'll look up into it. Go south and then west. So I gotta turn you around here.
The National Weather Service has issued severe thunderstorm watch number.
Oh yeah, severe thunderstorm watch is in effect. I forgot about that.
Midnight, Thursday.
Forgot to tell you that.
This
Sorry.
watch includes the following counties in Texas: Briscoe, Castro, Floyd, Hale, Lamb, and Swisher. Remember, a severe thunderstorm watch means the conditions are favorable for the development of severe weather, including large hail and damaging winds in and close to the watch area. While severe weather may not be imminent, persons should remain alert for rapidly changing weather conditions and listen for later statements and possible warnings. Stay tuned to NOAA Weather Radio, commercial radio and television outlets, or internet sources for the latest severe weather information. You are listening to NOAA Weather Radio Station, WNG 561, the voice of the National Weather Service in Lubbock. This broadcast serves the good people of the northern South Plains and southern Texas Panhandle. The 6 p.m. observations at the Plainview Hale County Airport, the temperature was 81 degrees, dew point 57 degrees, and the relative humidity 43%. The wind was southeast at 18 miles an hour, and the pressure 29.90 inches and falling. Up, side, below.
Alright, so number 5 should have a decent view of this thing as it approaches. These kind of lower risk days like this are really good days for field testing. Thanks for joining us, folks. So if you want to learn more about Project Weather Eye, projectweathereye.com. It's this very, 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 very interesting looking scud finger hanging down now, right in the middle of the screen. We have a very wide lens on this, so it's going to be hard for you guys to see it. Just use your imagination. It's right here. Right in that circle. There's a scud finger hanging down. It looks like a funnel cloud, but I don't think it is. Actually, guys, hang on. Let me try to zoom in here. Hold on. Manually do this. Whoa, that was neat. Is that? I hope it's not a funnel cloud. We're not in position for it. I don't think it is. Nope, hold on. Wrong button. Oh man, that's a big, that's trying to develop a wall cloud. Can you see it just to the left of the rain shaft there? Just to the left of the old rain shaft right here. It's trying to develop a wall cloud. Oh man, we might be in for a surprise today. We need to go. We need to get east, west. Right, we almost got an option here. we may be in for a surprise today. I would not be surprised if we saw a tornado.
Warning for ping pong ball size hail.
All right, yeah, they just issued a warning for ping pong ball hail.
6:18 p.m. A severe thunderstorm was located.
It is moving northeast at 10 miles per hour.
9 miles north of Dimmit.
So it's sitting
moving
still.
northeast
Got
at
it.
10 miles per hour. Hazard: ping pong ball size hail at
Practically.
60 miles per hour with gusts. Source: radar indicated. Impact: people and animals outdoors will be injured. Expect hail damage to roofs, siding, windows, and vehicles.
We're about to turn west. We'll be closer
Expect
soon.
wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Happy and Easter. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Torrential rainfall is occurring with this storm and may lead to flash flooding. Do not drive your vehicle through flooded roadways. You are listening to NOAA Weather Radio Station, WNG 561, the voice of the National Weather Service in Lubbock. This broadcast serves the good people of the northern
Full on
South
hook now.
Yeah, maybe I should have went north and then west, but I'm turning west right about now. So there's the town of Nazareth, about 7 miles west of here. There's a 168 road that goes north, and that's my intention, is to get on that. The reason I didn't go north back there is I didn't want to get in the forward flank and lose visual, but keep a visual going this way. So it's trying to form a wall cloud now. It looks like it's failing. So I think it's going to have to cycle a few times here, but it's definitely trying to form a very nice wall cloud. I'll get zoomed in on it here now that we're turned.
How the hell is this doing this in like low 50s dew points?
Terrain. It's the terrain. It's high out here. It always does it, it seems like.
Alright, might be in for a surprise then.
Alright, we're moving in, guys. I'm gonna full screen number 5. I just want to see it.
Also, we got some inflow mergers inbound.
Yeah, I'm interested to see what happens there. They're fairly well established too. I'm looking at them off to my left, the big base. If you actually look at RDD5 full screen to the left of the sun, on the left of center there, you can see the base of the inflow merger. If you guys look at RDD5 with Radar Omega, if you look to on the left side of the screen, you can see another flat base, flat cloud base. That's a storm that's about to merge into this. Folks, go take a look at that in the Radar Omega app. It is south of Amarillo. It's pretty cool. We work very hard on that project. So that's the same storm that you're looking at through the windshield. So we got all sorts of views. SRV TSU 439. Well, I guess Daniel's not around. God, this lightning is starting to pick up too. You know, lightning isn't necessarily a good... Well, I shouldn't say that. We don't really know. It hasn't been studied enough, but... Wow, did you see that strike on RDD5? It caught... Wow. But anyway, lightning might be an indicator of potential tornado genesis. It's being studied by a lot of folks. And one thing that we can notice often is an increase in thunderstorm lightning activity, like intense lightning activity prior to a tornado. And it's believed here that, you know, that might be an indicator of a tornado about to happen. And it makes sense because, you know, when you've got a tornado, you've got a strong updraft, a strong storm, and when you've got all those all that energy moving all that air, it creates a lot of static electricity that builds up and is, then discharged by way of lightning. So it makes sense if you think about it. Ragged wall cloud trying to happen. That's that feature dead smack in the middle of the screen. It's kind of ragged. It's like I mentioned a little bit ago that it looked like it was failing. It's kind of common. These will start, it'll try to form a wall cloud and then it'll kind of crap out. And then it takes it a while.
Like a classic forward flank merger here. I have a feeling it's going to help it out.
Yeah, it's trying to form the wall cloud again a little bit better. So it's got all the pieces there. But yeah, we can actually see the merger about to happen on RDD when you're full screen on it. Like on the left, I'm 95% sure that's the shower that's about to smack into it because it's the only thing out here that's developed off to my southwest. So like we're gonna visually see this happen. That's pretty cool.
Yeah, if we get merger-inducing tornado genesis on RDD, that'd be pretty nice.
Don't worry, the battery will die like 2 minutes beforehand or whatever. It's just on a random shitty battery pack from Walmart because I haven't been able to pick up that Anchor one from the Walmart or the Amazon spot, and I'm like, yeah, we might need this, so I just bought a crappy one.
I hope we get lucky.
You see the rain shaft there? Just to the right of the road, you can see those rain curtains a little bit. Kind of hard, again, it's not easy to see this stuff on camera from this distance. It's just doesn't pick up the detail. When you're here in person, it's a whole different ball game. But we've got, maybe I can even show you on the roof camera. I gotta spin you back around though. Guys, I think we're gonna see a tornado today. I really do. Let me spin you around here. You're gonna be looking just southwest once we stop the spin here. And right there, boom. Middle of the screen, right by the antenna. That is our merging shower. So we got that base. That is about to merge into the forward flank of our current storm. That might give the storm a little bit of a nudge here to potentially produce a tornado. If you look at the RDD5 camera in the Radar Omega app, you will actually see that. You'll see that same base that I just showed you off on the left of the screen. Same one. And I actually just full screened it on YouTube, so you should see it full screen YouTube viewers here within just a second. So if you look, YouTube viewers on the left side of RDD5, you see that really bright light? Well, that was stupid. The sun, you see the sun on the left of the screen, how it's really bright? We got our main storm, which is dead center. And then to the left of that, we got the bright sun. To the left of that, we got that flat base. That's what's probably going to merge into this storm and cause that. I'm going to go full screen on my camera for a minute so you can kind of see this. The storm's starting to carve out a little bit more structure here. We don't have that well-defined wall cloud right now, but it's trying, and this is pretty common for storms, especially when it's a little bit dry. They try to form a wall cloud, which is just a low cloud basically, and there's not enough moisture here, so they fail. And what can happen is sometimes the delta or the spread between the temperature dew point can lower ahead of these storms because the anvil of the storm can cool the surface temperatures, and that shrinks the delta, and that a lot, which is just that difference there in the temperature of the dew point and the surface temp, and it shrinks that delta, and then we can actually get the clouds to condense at a lower altitude. The LCL is lower, lift to condensation level is lower, so basically it's easier to get that lower cloud, and it's easier to get a tornado then. And also, our potential forward flank merge that could be a Yeah, sorry guys, I screwed the system up again. It's rebooting. It'll come back. We'll be back on the main camera in a minute. I think I got a loose cable. I think that might be the problem. So just give it a second. All right, I got a green light. We should be coming back in a second. Let me switch back to the main.
You know what happened last time when you had issues? That was the Omaha day.
That's not right. That's right. Let's go a little bit north. Looks like we lost our wall cloud entirely here. Yeah, actually, let's go east some more. We'll go north here in a minute. Or west. What direction am I going? West? Yeah, west. We'll go west a little bit more. That's our merging shower. I'll just keep you guys on that, and then you can use RDD5 up in the top right of the screen there to see the rest. That's actually really high based. Believe it or not. It's really high based. We might not be about to see a tornado. This might be about to get really messy. It's hard to tell. It just might crap. It might honestly crap out. I'm not sure if I like how this is merging, but we'll see. Looks like this might be a destructive merger. We'll see. We'll go north here in a little bit. Just want to get a little closer. Okay, let's see here. Not in a hurry to go north because this thing's barely moving. Let me spin you guys back around because I think we got a view of the base again. Oops, wrong way. On our primary storm. That one right there, boom, right in the middle. That's our merging shower that might be merging into this here in a moment. This one that I'm going to show you in a second is our storm that we've been kind of watching here. Only can move so fast here. It's coming around. Hang on. That one there. That's the one that we're watching. Pretty high based. I don't even see that wall cloud on it anymore. But like I said, this is pretty common. So, you know, if you're looking to see an intense storm, it doesn't necessarily mean that it's over. This is pretty common. Not expecting explosive development with these by any means. Slow growth here. Alright, get through our little rain shower. We'll go north out of Dimmit. Wow, that sun is bright. Oh my god. I can barely see. Holy crap. Yeah, bailed on the Fort Stockton target. I mean, it probably would have been okay, but probably it'd be on that storm by Jawl, or by Kermit. That storm don't look too bad. Dude, I don't know how anybody can understand that guy. Holy smokes. Sounds like that guy on Charlie Brown, you know, like the adult, how the adults are like, wah, that's kind of what that sounded like to me, but whatever. Oh, look, cows. How nice. So severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect, guys. It is a ping pong ball size hail risk, 60-mile-an-hour winds, possible tornado. Remains in effect till 7:15, so another half hour or so. It's Castro and Swisher counties in Texas. Severe thunderstorm was recently located 8 miles northeast eastern, 9 miles southeast Hereford, moving northeast at 10 miles per hour. So this thing's barely moving, and you can tell. I mean, we've driven all the way over here, and if you look at RDD number 5, it's moved, but not much at all. Not at all. This thing's barely moving. All right, coming into Dimmit now. Haven't been here for ages.
Yes, a severe thunderstorm was located 8 miles northeast of Easter or 9 miles southeast of Hereford, moving northeast at 10 miles per hour. Hazard, ping pong ball size hail and 60 miles per hour wind gusts. Source, radar indicated. Impact, people and animals outdoors will be injured. Expect hail damage to roofs, siding, windows, and vehicles. Expect wind damage to roof, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Happy and Easter. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Torrential rainfall is occurring with this storm and may lead to flash flooding. Do not drive your vehicle through flooded roadways. You're listening to NOAA Weather Radio Station, WNG 561, the voice of the National Weather Service in Lubbock. This broadcast serves the good people.
I think this is where I turn. Yeah, 385. Here we go.
Texas Panhandle.
Looks like it's developing a hail core.
The following is
So hail's going to be a concern with this storm if you're in the path. It should stay southeast of Hereford, but if you're in Hereford, I mean, you still might get smacked with it pretty good.
until 7:15 p.m. for the following
I gotta spin you guys back around.
Castro and Swisher. Severe thunderstorm.
Hold on, you're going for a little scenic trip around the car here. Just hold on.
Thursday for the following counties.
Still spinning.
Briscoe, Castro, Floyd, Taylor, Lamb, and Swisher.
Almost there.
AM observation for Plainview and Temple.
No, not quite. A little farther.
A quick glance at the forecast for Plainview and vicinity.
That'll work.
Partly cloudy with a handful of showers and thunderstorms until midnight. Then mostly cloudy with a slight
Pretty high base, but it looks really turbulent. This is the area that I'm looking at right here.
thunderstorm.
There's like this turbulence under there. It's kind of hard to see on camera. But it looks like there could be some rising and some sinking air under there. Could be either. Most likely rising, but some rising air under there. So this thing could be about to try to condense a wall cloud again here. It had one earlier. If you missed it, you didn't miss too much, but it definitely had a nice looking wall cloud. It doesn't have that anymore. Doesn't have it anymore, but it's probably going to get it again just by how I'm looking at it right now. It looks pretty healthy. High based, but it looks pretty healthy. Definitely better. It actually looks better than the ones we saw yesterday. So, I mean, we actually, guys, I wasn't expecting a tornado at all today, but we might see a tornado today. It's not impossible. Yeah, thanks for joining, everybody. So you're looking at the storm from two angles on YouTube. You've got my live camera here, my feed. We're just north of Dimmit. We're right underneath the base of this thing. And if you look up in the top right of the YouTube stream, we've got RDD number 5. That's placed back over there closer to Interstate 27 south of Amarillo. That's looking at the same storm, but it's about 15 miles east of us. Actually about 20 miles east of us. So we've got the close shot and the wide shot. So we will see everything the storm does. Hopefully. If you're in Radar Omega, you need to select which camera you want to view on your own. You can actually open more than one device at a time. So you go ahead and click on RDD number 5 and my live stream if you want. Highly recommend taking a look in the Radar Omega app. They're big supporters of the project and the channel, so it's worth a glance. Folks, I think we might need to turn the camera a bit here. Wrong way. Right on that. So, yeah, so tornado. Where would we expect the tornado? So if you don't know, we would expect the tornado right...
Small little hook and slight rotation. But
right
nothing
here.
tight, so... I think we might have to wait till that boundary interaction gets here. It's kind of taking its time.
That's where we would expect our tornado.
Current, location of that boundary is probably around like 10 or so miles east of Interstate 27, so it's got a ways to go.
Is it a stationary boundary or is it moving at all?
It's moving, just not too fast.
Okay. I mean, it looks good from here. I mean, it's high based, but it's got these like, you can tell there's a lot of air going up into that updraft. It's got that look to it that storms usually get like right before they're about to have a giant wall cloud form. So like I'm just waiting. I feel like any second it might do that.
Yeah, I'm expecting to see like a hook form pretty soon here on radar.
Looks like it almost might be trying. Maybe. Beautiful looking storm. We picked a good target today, folks. I'm happy. This is nice. This looks great. I wonder if the Australians around here. SRV TSU. Nope. I honestly don't know where he is. He might be on that southern storm. He was behind me, but we pulled off to deploy that camera.
Our network has Daniel on that cell that's just north of Dimmit.
So the same one then.
Yeah, he's like right in the hook.
Oh. Okay. I'll try to track him down.
Also, it's now tour possible.
Daniel Shaw, I know you can hear me.
VK2, if the 10 on TSU, just outside the car, please.
No, then I was just messing with you.
I'll be back outside.
I told you. Did I not tell you? Oh my god, that's funny. We probably pissed him off. It's that fucking asshole. You gotta be careful. We could actually start getting big hail here. So sometimes you'll actually get big hail falling underneath these rain-free bases. So, you know, they may be rain-free, but they may not be hail-free. No joke. Because the updraft is so strong, but, you know, if the updraft is a little bit tilted, you can get these hailstones fall out of nowhere. So we have to be careful of potentially some rogue hail. But we actually probably are going to be at a point here where we're going to want to stop. We do have some east routes that we can use. Yeah, we're about to get in the rain, so we might want to pull over here. But it's really trying in there, guys. Pull over and go back down. Well, there's the dumpster, so we're going to try to avoid that clown show. Nothing against Reed, it's just the people around him just act like fucking clowns. It's ridiculous. Oh my god, like everything's a joke. Absolutely nothing against Reed. It's the circus, not Reed. Well, I thought there was a road here. Guess not. See, I told you. There's the hail. You guys are blocking a fucking intersection. God damn it. Oh, I hate when that happens. Alright, I'm just going to put the lights on, and this guy's going to have to pass me. So, and we're going to do a U-turn. Come on, buddy. There you go. God, I hate when people block intersections like that. I don't think people realize they're blocking them until they're blocking them. Like an unintentional thing, you know? It's like you don't realize how far you stick out. Yeah, hail's... We got some big hail about to come down here. There's some quarters falling. It's going to be getting bigger. So, we're making the right call. We're going to back out of here a little bit. This is exactly what I was talking about, guys. About big hail falling sometimes way out where you don't expect it. Like that one right there. That sounded bigger than it was. Like, the hail always sounds big. That was probably like nickel size hail. Big hail to the north. I don't doubt this is ping pong ball size at all. I don't doubt the warning text. Not one bit.
NITSU BK2 FSRV. Keep an eye on that weird funnel on the back of the core on the southern storm.
Copy. I just came from north of this main 2397 road. There's big hail falling in the rain-free area up there. So it's I don't doubt that it's ping pong or larger. Oh shit. We can probably just find a good spot to watch at this point. We should really just pull over and watch. Down by this intersection, there might be some good spots. There's Randy, that piece of junk. I love it. Randy Hicks drives this absolutely piece of junk car just so he can drive it into hail cores and stuff. I love it. It's such a great idea. Drive a piece of junk that you don't care about. Drive it right into the storm. A funnel cloud, right here. Funnel cloud. I think. Spinning. Do you got a visual on this funnel cloud thing spinning above the rain-free base here? Maybe not a fun. It's trying to wrap up. Very, very much. Does the roof camera see it? We might be able to see it better with the roof camera. I'm not sure.
It's actually on the northern part of the non-severe storm, just in a weird place.
Oh, okay. Well, that's a different one then. This northern one is trying to wrap up. Got a real tight spiral up in there. I'm gonna power on RDD number 1 just so that it's ready to stand by.
Copy that.
Bizarre.
Yes, you are. Oh, geez, about fell on my ass there. All right, folks, this is that rotating feature up here. Looks like that's interesting. It's like you're trying to get a clear slot. So that's the storm off to the south. It's not severe warned. You're on my phone camera out of the car. Right now, correct? Correct. So this entire feature is the base. So it's our hail core up in there where the white shafts are. But this right here, to me, looks like it could try to be tornadic Look at the, you guys see the shear? We got that way and then that way motion on the back and front of that. I think this might be trying right now. It might be trying. It's trying. It's trying. We better get the Insta360 rolling. Repeat that. Repeat that.
Repeat that.
Radar presentation is improving.
All right, got the Insta360 up. This thing looks like it's getting ready to produce,
so I'm not surprised.
We might need to start getting ready to position here a little bit differently because I don't want to lose this. Wow, look at that cumulus back there.
At 6:50 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located 9 miles southeast of Pittsburgh, at northeast at 10 miles per hour. Hazard, ping-pong ball size hail and 60 miles per hour of gusts. Source, radar indicated.
Let me look at what we got for options. Actually, no, let's just sit right here. I got an east
Almost looks
option.
like it's starting to take an east-southeast turn a little bit.
Yeah, I'm looking at roads right now, and it looks like we got plenty of east roads. So here's what the storm, if you're on YouTube, you're going to see it. Here's what the storm looks like on RDD5 back off to the east. So this is a view from farther back.
The following is a summary of watches, warnings, and advisories in effect. For Plainview and vicinity,
It's not spinning as hard anymore.
storm warning remains in effect until
This might not have enough. This might not have enough in it to produce a tornado, but it's like it's going to try. You know, points for trying.
storm has been issued until midnight, Thursday for the
Actually, I'll bring up Radar Omega full screen there. That's what it looks like on radar.
Floyd, Hale, Lamb, and Swisher. The 6 p.m. observations for Plainview, the temperatures were 81 degrees. A quick glance.
If you look just to the left of the antenna, it could be starting to wrap up there as well. We've got a really broad area of rotation right now. This whole thing is trying to spin and do all sorts of stuff, and it's really kind of sloppy. We don't really have a tight, well-defined area of rotation anymore. Like there's almost like little different areas that you can pick out. There's like 2 or 3 spots, and it's just nothing, you know, robust enough to produce any sort of tornado. But keep watching, guys. Like that could change. We're probably gonna have to move at some point here. We've got east roads and south roads up the rear end, so. But I'm almost focusing just to the left of where the antenna is in the middle of the screen. That's almost the spot that I'm focusing on now. So maybe it's kind of handed off to that location as that's kind of developing better here.
Are we doing a deployment here?
Probably not. I don't think it's going to do it here.
Copy.
Yeah, I thought about putting a camera here, guys, but like we're here. It's kind of like meh. I'll hold off on that for now. Number 1 did connect though, right? Just like you've got a status on it and everything.
Yeah, it did pop up online in the board.
All right. Either way, we've got a pretty storm. Tornado or not, you know, it's pretty.
I didn't start it, but it's there.
It's actually not a static base cloud. It's actually rotating. I think we actually might be under a developing wall cloud here, guys. There's quite a bit of rotation there. Sorry if you can't pick it up on the camera, but it's very much so spinning here. I think we're starting to see, yeah, right here, we're starting to see that wall cloud start to condense here. Right in this area here. Watch in that area. Hold on, I gotta find the spot again. Right up there. I think it's trying. That's our wall cloud trying to form, I think. Right where we would expect it. Okay, things going to plan here. Let me look at radar again. Radar Omega doesn't really show much for rotation, which I guess I really wouldn't expect. I am on Amarillo. Let me switch to Lubbock once to get a different view. Lubbock won't be scanning through the hail core. Even though it is farther away, it might give us a better view. Yeah, it's about the same thing. There's not much for radar-supported rotation. Although the severe thunderstorm warnings for ping pong ball-size hail, possibly a tornado. Got to keep watching the ones to our south too, but Greg, I don't think we'd benefit really anything off of the drone. Honestly, I don't really see a reason to put it up. In fact, I haven't had a reason to put it up for like over a year. But I mean, you know, there's really nothing to look over right now. I don't know. I don't get the drone fad. That whole drone stuff, it's a fad. And honestly, every single one of these storm chasers, except for Charles, Clement, Adair, and what the hell's his name? M-Finger, I think. Nobody else has a Part 107. Like, I'm dead serious. You can look it up. So, but they just keep doing it anyway. We might be about to drop the stream here for a second. It's kind of struggling a little bit. If that happens, just hang tight. Just, it's interesting. We've got like the bottom of our base here is spinning pretty well. It's just really no focal point here. There's a lot of shear. Maybe shear would be a better way to say it, but I'll try to draw on it. Well, actually, no, I'm not, because I don't want to ruin the visual, but you can actually see some left to right, right to left motion up in there. It's kind of fun to watch. Here, let me throw it on Snapchat.
Remember, a severe thunderstorm watch means the conditions are favorable for the development of severe weather, including large hail and damaging winds in and close to the watch area. While severe weather may not be imminent, persons should remain alert.
Alright, I just put it on the Snapchat account, so it should show up in a second. It's waiting to add right now. Waiting to upload, but... God, it's really... It's trying. It just doesn't have enough to work with here.
Do you see anything of interest to your south-southwest? There's an area of rotation on velocity, and just wondering if you're seeing anything in person.
Not really. Other than the fact it's like the biggest cumulus cloud I've seen in my life.
Copy that.
Let me take a look at radar here, I guess. I mean, we can drop south if we have to. I'm not against it. Yeah, there is, and that's... Let me see here. How far south of us is that? It's only about 10 miles, so we can get to it. It's weird. There's this, like, area of rotation's, like, not really where I would expect it on that storm, but things aren't always standard out here, you know?
You're listening to NOAA Weather Radio Station, WNG 561, the voice of the National Weather Service in Lubbock. This broadcast serves to assist people of the northern South Plains and southern Texas Panhandle.
Might be time... I don't know. Maybe it's time to ditch this storm, too. Not a whole lot to write home about, but...
Severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect until 7:15 p.m.
Someone said something, I didn't get it.
Oh, sorry, I just bumped the button. It's USAV, it's going to be just behind you.
Dang it, Mike.
Okay.
Tonight, partly cloudy with a chance of showers and thunderstorms until midnight. Then mostly cloudy with a slight chance of showers and thunderstorms after midnight. Some thunderstorms may be severely damaging.
Daniel's here.
Large hail. Then some thunderstorms
Watch out.
may be severe. Southeast winds 10 to 15 miles per hour. Chance of rain 30%. The National Weather Service has issued severe thunderstorm watch number 164, effective until midnight, Thursday. This watch includes the following counties.
Hello. Oh my god, you look
You're
ridiculous. You got enough cameras on there?
Say something funny.
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 That's what I wanted. Hello.
Hello.
Good to see you again.
Yeah, it's been an hour.
I go for Subway. And it just
Yeah, I'm wondering if the northern cell might
You went for
be taking
Subway?
over
I went
here.
for Subway.
It's
And
kind of
then
cutting
this-
off the
Just organise this.
You didn't see the
cell,
tornado?
so
No, I missed
well,
it.
I'm monitoring.
I stuffed my safe. Stuffed it.
Darn, I'm so sorry.
Hi, Daniel.
Oh, did you get the lightning?
I saw the lightning just as I was going in for the Subway. I'm watching the southern storm. Really. Ooh, hello. I saw it. You didn't see it.
You.
When that lower level, when that jet kicks in.
Yeah.
Question is, southern one, northern one. I'm watching that south cell really quickly. I don't want to leave this.
I know, it's hard to... This has looked really good at a few times.
Yeah, I just don't want to leave it.
I know, I hate to leave it too.
Even the back of the arm, the eagle tuck. The funnel persisted 3 minutes, 4 minutes.
Yeah.
Off the back.
Off
the back.
There's some
Like
rotation back
Tulia.
there too, which is weird.
There's definitely some vorticity out there.
I mean, we've got time. They're not moving very fast.
Huh?
They're not moving fast, so...
Oh god, they're barely moving at all.
Yeah, I mean, it's taken it an hour to cross the road.
What do you reckon? Much?
Yeah, I don't think you have enough cameras. You need to put two on top of those.
I do need it. It is a bit heavy. I think that's John. John Doty.
Jesus Christ. Welcome to our circus. no idea who he's talking to. Are we not live anymore?
We are live.
I'm getting... This is weird. Chat's filtering them, and it's like 3 accounts. I wonder if they're bots saying that the live stream's ended, but they're getting caught in the filter. I wonder if they're bots.
Yeah, the stream's still very much up on my end.
Copy. Did members die by chance?
I'm gonna go check. No, it's still up too.
Okay, whatever then. Alright, I see they warned the southern one. What do you think, guys? Get a quick picture. Okay. I think we need to go south. Alright, I think south is the play.
I agree. I think south is the play.
Obviously, I can't drive through that hail. It'll kill my car, but I can go down and wait for it at Dimmit, you know?
Yeah, that sounds good.
Current track of it has going right towards RDD number 5 if the battery lasts.
Good. I am also southbound.
Deploy your house shield.
Yeah, I'll get right on that. I'm just going to wait for the core to cross the roads. I'll just wait at Dimmit.
Yeah, something tells me it's not going to cross the road anytime soon.
Yeah, moving at negative miles per hour. Yeah, this thing's going so slow, it's almost moving
It's kind of going backwards a bit.
Yeah, I just told everyone it's going so slow, it's almost moving the wrong way.
Service in Lubbock, Texas has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for northeastern Castro County, the Panhandle of Texas, northwestern Swisher County in the Panhandle of Texas until 7:45 p.m. At 7:13 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located 9 miles northeast of Eastern or 10 miles southeast of Hereford, moving east at 25 miles per hour. Ping-pong ball-sized hail and 60 miles per hour wind gusts. Source, radar indicated. Attack, people and animals outdoors will be injured. Expect hail damage to siding, windows, and expect wind damage.
Guys, there is a road we can actually get around this thing and get on the south side of it. Let's do that. We can position really well on this one. Staff know. Just so you guys know if you're not listening. It looks like with the road network, I can actually go west and then get around this and then get on the southeast side of this without having to go through the hail course. So I'm just going to do that.
I was just looking at that. Yeah, you could probably get west out of Dimmit and then go south on 1055.
Yeah, I was going to go... this right there, guys. I was going to go west and then go south, but there's a very obvious hail shaft here now, so we'll do the opposite. This is a hail shaft here, big hail. Let's not drive through that.
Yeah, this thing's over 50,000 feet tall, and it looks like it's got quite the hail core in there, so definitely worth considering.
Yeah, we'll sneak around it so we don't have to go through it and smash the car. A baseball size hail. I kind of figured that was coming.
Miles per hour with gusts. Source, radar indicated. Impact, people and animals outdoors will be severely injured. Expect shattered windows, extensive damage to roofs, siding, and vehicles. Locations impacted include Nazareth and Dimmit. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. The storm is producing large hail. Seek shelter now inside a sturdy structure and stay away from windows. Torrential rainfall is occurring with this storm and may lead to flash flooding. Do not drive your vehicle through flooded roadways. The National Weather Service in Lubbock, Texas has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for northeastern Castro County in the Panhandle of Texas, northwestern Swisher County in the Panhandle of Texas until 7:45
We're about to get into some rain here.
At 7:13 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located 9 miles northeast of Eastern or 10 miles southeast of Hereford, moving east at 25 miles per hour. Hazard, ping-pong ball-sized hail and 60 miles per hour wind gusts. Source, radar indicated. Impact, people and animals outdoors will be injured. Expect hail damage to roofs, siding, windows, and vehicles.
We're almost to our option. There's a road here that goes west out of town, and then we'll take a south road, and then we'll go east. So that'll basically make a big U shape around the hail core here for us. Should work out pretty well.
At 7:18 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located near Happy, or 15 miles southeast of Canyon, moving north at 10 miles per hour. Hazard, ping-pong ball-sized hail and 60 miles per hour with gusts. Source, radar indicated. Impact, minor damage to roof, siding, and trees if possible. People and animals outdoors will be injured. Expect hail damage to roofs, siding, windows, and vehicles. Locations impacted include Hereford, Umberger, Buffalo Lake, Dawa, and Canyon. For your protection, move to an interior room on the
Yeah, this will
floor
work
of
out.
the building. Torrential rainfall is occurring with this storm and may lead to flash flooding. Do not drive your vehicle through flooded roadways. The National Weather Service in Lubbock, Texas has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for northeastern Castro County in the Panhandle of Texas, northwestern Swisher County in the Panhandle of Texas until 7:45
National Weather Service. Severe thunderstorm warning in effect for this area until 8:15 p.m. Central Daylight Saving Time for destructive baseball-size hail. Take shelter in a sturdy building, away from windows. People and animals outdoors will be severely injured.
Source, radar indicated. Impact, people and animals outdoors will be injured. Expect hail damage to roofs, siding, windows, and vehicles. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include
Let's
Happy.
look back at that hail core.
For your protection, point interior roof on the lowest floor of the building. A severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect until 8:15 p.m. for eastern Florida, Bonner, and southern Ward counties. At 7:09 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located 10 miles southeast of Valley Bay Road, 12 miles southwest of Amarillo, moving north at 20
All right, we'll be coming up to our south option in a few miles here.
60 miles per hour with gusts and half-dollar size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, minor damage.
That's the wrong one.
Siding, and trees if possible. Hail damage to vehicles is expected. Locations impacted include Bushland, Norway, Valley Bay Road, Atchison, Lake Meredith, Silverado, and Amarillo. For your protection, point interior roof on the lowest floor of the building. Tornado rainfall is occurring with this storm and may leave you flash flooding. Do not drive your vehicle on flooded roadways. A severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect until 7:45 p.m. for southwestern Rapids and southeastern Jasper counties. At 7:18 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located near Happy, north of 10 miles southeast of Canyon, moving more than 10 miles per hour. National Weather Service. A far all size hail and 60 miles per hour with gusts. Source, radar indicated.
National Weather Service, severe thunderstorm remains in effect. The 8:15 p.m. storm is located 5 miles southeast of Dimmit, moving northeast at 10 miles an hour.
Siding,
This is a destructive storm for Dimmit and Northern, based on size hail and 60 mile per hour winds. Just for the public.
point interior roof on the lowest floor of the building. Torrential rainfall is occurring with this storm and may lead to flash flooding. Do not drive your vehicle.
Announcement only. National Weather Service. Severe thunderstorm remains in effect until 8:15. Storm is located 5 miles southeast of Dimmit, moving northeast at 10 miles an hour. This is a destructive storm for Dimmit and Northern, based on size hail and 60 mile per hour winds. Just for the public.
What a storm, guys.
Announcement only. National Weather Service. Severe thunderstorm remains in effect until 8:15. Storm is located 5 miles southeast of Dimmit, moving northeast at 10 miles an hour. This is a destructive storm for Dimmit.
All right, we gotta get off this road before it turns to mud.
Based on size hail and 60 miles per hour winds. Just for the public.
All right, we're almost off of it. Yeah, this road's about to be a muddy mess. All right, folks, so we're going to go a little bit west and then take our south option to get back out ahead of this thing. It's kind of an unwanted detour, but it ain't bad. We can deal with it. It's not a big deal. We got maybe a mile or so. Sorry. Random dead zone. Welcome to Texas. Man, isn't that pretty? Dust is really blowing around off that feedlot. So you're looking to the west, right at the hail core. Look at that dust get blown up. Man, what a day though. I mean, this is great. We've needed this for a long time. Beautiful hail core back in there, guys. just under there. Camera doesn't do it justice here. All right, so we're getting down pretty close to where we can take our east option. It looks like maybe 3 miles up ahead there's a good east option. And that's going to put us in really good position on this storm. Really good position.
Yes, sir.
I'll full screen this here for a second. That's really pretty. Actually, we'll take a look at our remote device here. This one's over closer to Interstate 27. It just went into a severe thunderstorm warning. It just went into a severe thunderstorm warning. So that's a look at our complex of storms that we're underneath right now. You can check that out in the Radar Omega app. But I'll live stream, actually we'll go with radar. We'll go full screen with radar for a second here. You can kind of see what we're working with. And that is Radar Omega. You can see multiple severe thunderstorm warnings, including that one way off to the south. I kind of like that one, honestly, but that one's kind of struggling a bit down there by Muleshoe. We'll full screen our hail core here. We are about, oh shoot, we're actually closer than I thought. We're about a mile. It's the next road. We're about a mile from turning west, and then we're gonna get right up on this thing again. Or east, sorry. Same thing, west, east, what's the difference? Man, that's a pretty shot too. Oh, we're totally gonna overshoot this intersection. There's nobody behind us, so this is legal, I think. I got my blinker on, so who cares? There we go. Gotta take the paved road while you can get it. All right, let's get you guys. Oh, that's pretty. Let's get going the right way here. Guys, I think we're just looking at big hailers here, but these things are probably dropping massive hail. Dimmit, it's about to clear you. Dimmit's probably still going to get smoked by big hail for a little bit. Nazareth, you're next in line. You're going to see at least golf ball, maybe tennis ball, baseball size hail soon. It's possible that RDD number 5 ends up actually getting smoked by big hail, which would be a good test for it. That's off to the east. Thanks for watching, folks. Be sure to subscribe to the channel, like the video. We work really, really, really hard to be able to do this for everyone. And I think we kind of get overshadowed by riffraff. So your subscriptions and or liking the stream is very, very appreciated. So we try to do things the right way, the respectful way. regardless, we got a beautiful looking storm here. Man, these things moving, I mean, these are barely moving. I mean, we were literally able to just do a big loop around the backside of the storm and approach it from an entirely different direction. Like, that's saying something. It's moving, it says 10 miles an hour. It probably is, it's probably accurate, honestly. Probably about 10. It looks good though. So once we get up here to 385, we'll go south and get on 145 and go toward Hart. If we have to, we can even go farther south, but I don't think we're gonna have to. We'll have to watch that one down by Muleshoe too. I'm really not that interested in that one, but you just never know. I mean, we're not really looking at tornado risk today. It's more so just storms. Jesus.
So we get a lot of drop off size hail. And then it heads your way.
Man, this thing's rated for softballs now.
I sure don't doubt it. Alright, so we're talking softball size hail now, and I don't doubt it, judging by radar. I don't doubt it.
Torrential rainfall is occurring with this storm and may lead to flash flooding. Do not drive your vehicle through flooded roadways. A severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect until 8 p.m. for northeastern Bailey and northwestern Lamb counties. At 7:31 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located 6 miles north of Newport, or 7 miles
Look at that.
north of Muleshoe, moving northeast at 15 miles per hour. Hazard 60 miles per hour with gusts and half-dollar size hail. Source, radar indicates.
I'm gonna go south about 2 miles down to 145 and then go east and catch it at Hart.
Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees.
Copy that.
Locations impacted include
Sounds good.
Earth, Muleshoe, Amherst, Needmore, and Sudan. For your has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for western Armstrong County, the Panhandle of Texas, southeastern Randall County, the Panhandle of Texas, until 9:15 p.m. At 7:39 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located 4 miles northeast of Happy, or 14 miles southeast of Canyon, moving northeast at 15 miles per hour. Hazard, ping-pong ball size hail and 60 miles per hour with gusts. Source, radar indicated. Impact, minor damage to roof, siding, and trees is possible. People and animals outdoors will be injured. Expect hail damage to roof, siding, windows, and vehicles. Locations impacted include Wayside and Palo Duro Canyon. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Torrential rainfall is occurring with this storm and may lead to flash flooding. Do not drive your vehicle through flooded roadways. A severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect until 8 p.m. for northeastern Bailey and northwestern counties.
Alright, so not this road that we're passing, but it'll be the next road we can go east. And then we're going to have just the perfect view of this thing.
Southeast of Dimmit, moving northeast at 10 miles per hour. This is a destructive storm for Dimmit and Mazorat. Hazard, softball-sized hail and 60 miles per hour wind gusts. Source, public. Impact, people and animals outdoors will be severely injured. Expect shattered windows, extensive damage to roofs, siding, and vehicles. Locations impacted include Nazareth and Dimmit. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. This is a dangerous storm. Prepare immediately for large destructive hail capable of producing significant damage. People outside should move to a shelter inside a strong building and away from windows. Torrential rainfall is occurring with this storm and may lead to flash flooding. Do not drive your vehicle through flooded roadways. You are listening to NOAA Weather Radio Station WMG 657, the voice of the National Weather Service in Lubbock. This broadcast serves the southwest portion of the Texas Panhandle and northwest South Plains. The following is a summary of watches, warnings, and advisories in effect. For Dimmit, Freona, and vicinity, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 7:45 p.m. for the following county: Castro, Texas. A severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect until 7:45 p.m. for the following counties: Texas, Denver, and Reynolds. A severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect.
All right, well, we'll just keep watching over there. We got some strong inflow coming into the storm. Lots of dust getting sucked up into it. You're looking north-ish. I gotta get you pointed the right way again here. My camera controls are backwards.
Alrighty. Yeah. It looks like we might have a outflow boundary from the storm to the southwest moving towards this storm. It's just southwest of you by a few miles. I think it's an outflow boundary. It's kind of hard to pick up on radar, but there's definite returns there, low end returns. So this thing, if that's an outflow boundary, it might adjust them.
Well, that would be cool.
We're going to be heading north of Nazareth on 68 to do some storm watching.
If you're going north of Nazareth on 68, you ain't gonna have a windshield. What a storm.
Service in Lubbock, Texas has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for northwestern Castro County and the Panhandle of Texas until 8:15 p.m. At 7:44 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located 5 miles northeast of Easter, or 9 miles north of Dimmit, moving north at 30 miles per hour. Hazard, 2-inch hail and 60 miles per hour with gusts. Source, radar indicated. Impact, people and animals outdoors will be injured. Expect hail damage to roof, siding, windows, and vehicles. Expect wind damage to roof, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Easter. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. The storm is producing large hail.
Lots of dust.
Seek shelter now inside a sturdy
Very dry out
Stay
here.
away from windows. Torrential rainfall is occurring with this storm and may lead to flash flooding. Do not drive your vehicle through flooded roadways. A quick glance at the forecast.
Here we're
for
barely
Pittsburgh,
moving again.
Dimmit,
What are you doing?
Tulia, and vicinity. Tonight,
Holy shit.
partly cloudy. A slight chance of showers and thunderstorms until midnight. Then a slight chance of...
Don't get me wrong, guys. Like, when you're out chasing, I understand you need to slow down to look at the storm, but you can't do 10 miles an hour down the 50 or the 75 mile an hour road with no warning lights. That's a terrible idea. Jesus Christ. Anyway, so RDD number 5 over there by I-27, just off to our northeast, is about to get clobbered by probably 2-inch hail. Go check that out in the Radar Omega app. We've also got that on screen there in the top right of the YouTube stream. That camera's looking a little bit farther, a little bit more west. So you're not going to really see a whole lot until the hail starts coming down. But might get some hail on there.
3-5 and southeast 4 covering all of the outside lane, about a third of the inside lane.
Some pretty clouds out the front of the windshield also. Can't forget those. Tell you what, folks, this is a good day. It's a really good day.
North of 2397 out of 255. I'm going to try to locate the owner.
God, this is awesome looking. Let's go back, look to the north again. Basically just a bunch of dust. I mean, you know, from a storm chasing perspective here, I mean, there's really not anything spectacular happening, I guess, but it's still very pretty. It's nice to be out here. It's nice to be live streaming this.
it's trying to hook again.
Yeah, I don't know what it's doing. Coming into Hart. I'll probably go north out of Hart. We'll go north out of here, guys.
Yeah, if that's an alpha matter, it'll probably be feeling it soon. It's a pretty weak one, I think.
Thunderstorm was located 7 miles southeast of Dimmit, moving northeast at 10 miles per hour. Northeast damage to roof, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Nazareth and Dimmit. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Seek shelter. For your protection. Your protection. National Weather Service in Lubbock, Texas has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for northwestern Castro County in the panhandle of Texas until 8:15 p.m. At 7:44 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located 5
wrong
miles
way.
northeast of Eastern or 9 miles north of Dimmit, moving north at 30 miles per hour. Hazard 2-inch hail and 60 miles per hour with gusts. Source, radar indicated. Impact, people and animals outdoors will be injured. Expect hail damage to roofs, siding, windows, and vehicles. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Eastern. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. The storm is producing large hail. Seek shelter now inside a sturdy structure and stay away from windows. Torrential rainfall is occurring with this storm and may lead to flash flooding. Do not drive your vehicle through flooded roadways.
Hold on a second, taking a look at something.
A thunderstorm warning remains in effect until 8:15 p.m. for northeastern Oldham, northern Potter, and southern Moore counties. At 7:31 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located 8 miles east of Valley Bay Oil, or 17 miles north of Amarillo, moving north at 20 miles per hour.
I'm on to full screen number 5 there for a second.
And $half size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, minor damage to roof, siding.
So there might be some hail falling in front of the camera. It's hard to tell.
Vehicles is expected. Locations impacted include Masterson, 4-Way, Valley Bay Oil, and Lake Meredith. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Torrential rainfall is occurring with this storm and may lead to flash flooding. Do not drive your vehicle through flooded roadways. A severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect.
We shall stop here and get a picture.
In northwestern land counties. At 7:47 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located 6 miles south of Muleshoe, moving northeast at 15
Look at
miles
that.
per hour. Hazard 60 miles per hour with gusts and $half size hail.
Hopefully the connection holds out.
Radar indicated. Impact, hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Earth, Muleshoe, Amherst, Meadmore, and Sudan. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. A severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect until 8:15 p.m. for eastern Castro County. At 7:50 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located 7 miles southeast of Dimmit, moving northeast at 10 miles per hour. Hazard 2-inch hail and 60 miles per hour wind gusts. Source, public. Impact, people and animals outdoors will be injured. Expect hail damage to roofs, siding, windows, and vehicles. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Nazareth and Dimmit. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. The storm is producing large. Seek shelter now inside a sturdy structure and stay away from windows. Torrential rainfall is occurring with this storm and may lead to flash flooding. Do not drive your vehicle through flooded roadways. In addition to large hail, significant amounts of smaller hail are likely. Accumulating hail can cause slick and hazardous driving conditions and can damage crops, trees, and vehicles. You are listening to NOAA Weather Radio Station WMG 657, the voice of the National Weather Service in Lubbock. This broadcast serves the southwest portion of the Texas Panhandle and northwest South Plains. The following is a summary of watches, warnings, and advisories in effect. For Dimmit, Friona, and vicinity, a severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect until 8:15 p.m. for the following county, Oldham, Texas. A severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 9:15 p.m. for the following county, Randall, Texas. A severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 8:15 p.m. for the following county, Castro, Texas. A severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect until 8 p.m. for the following counties in Texas, Bailey and Lynn. A severe thunderstorm warning.
All right, I put that 360 view there. I put that on the Snapchat page as well. So
Severe thunderstorm warning
pretty.
number 164 has been issued until midnight Thursday for the following counties.
Very pretty.
Texas, Castro, Jeff Smith, Lamb, Oldham, Armour, and Randall. The 7 p.m. observation for Wednesday, April 23rd.
Let's shoot north again. Don't want to go too far here. We're going to lose a visual. Tell you what, this has been worth it. That's for sure. Definitely no tornado risk on this one, but man, the hail risk. Well, would you look at that? That's pretty. We may have to actually stop. I don't want to drive us into this hail core, which we're about to drive into. Should have a crossroad coming up here. I'm not too worried about the hail right here. If it gets big, we can back out, but it wouldn't take much to back out of it if we have to. Small hail's not a problem. Let's see, is that gravel or dirt? I don't want to pull over in the mud. That's dirt. Okay, that was cool. The lightning. Cows. Luckily, these cows should stay out of the hail here. How muddy it is. Not bad. We're all right.
For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. This is a dangerous storm. Prepare immediately for large destructive hail capable of producing significant damage. People outside should move to a shelter inside a strong building and away from windows. Torrential rainfall is occurring with this storm and may lead to flash flooding.
Spinning you around, eventually you'll get there. Promise.
In addition to large hail, significant amounts of smaller hail are likely. Accumulating hail can cause slick and hazardous driving conditions and can damage crops, trees, and vehicles.
We'll just sit and watch for a minute, guys. I mean, you gotta find time to appreciate stuff like this. I could get you centered at least. Uh-oh. We should be on the edge of the hail. We should be okay. I hope.
A severe thunderstorm was located 8 miles east of Dimmit, moving northeast at 10 miles per hour. This is a destructive storm for Nazareth. Hazard, 3-inch hail and 60 miles per hour with gusts. Source, public. Impact, people and animals outdoors will be severely injured. Expect shattered windows, extensive damage to roofs, siding, and vehicles. Locations impacted include Nazareth and Dimmit. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. This is a dangerous storm. Prepare immediately for large destructive hail capable of producing significant damage. People outside should move to a shelter inside a strong building and away from windows. Torrential rainfall is occurring with this storm and may lead to flash flooding. Do not drive your vehicle through flooded roadways.
Just on the southern edge of this hail core.
Significant amounts of smaller hail are likely. Accumulating hail can cause slick and hazardous driving conditions and can damage crops, trees, and vehicles. You are listening to NOAA Weather Radio Station WMG 657, the voice of the National Weather Service in Lubbock. This broadcast serves the southwest portion of the Texas Panhandle and northwest South Plains. The following is a summary
Well.
of watches, warnings, and advisories in effect. For Dimmit, Tulia, and vicinity, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 9:15 p.m. For the following counties, Randall, Texas.
So I think
A severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 8:15 p.m. For the following counties, Castro, Texas. A severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect.
I think it may be beneficial for us to backtrack to 168. You guys looking at this though? You see this? What the hell is that? It's like very slowly spinning. Very slow rotation. That's weird. Let's watch that for a minute. I don't know what the heck's, I don't know what the heck's going on with that.
Tonight, partly cloudy. A slight chance of showers and thunderstorms until midnight. Then a slight chance
That's
of
pretty though.
thunderstorms after midnight. Some thunderstorms may be severe with damaging winds and large hail. Then some thunderstorms may be severe. Lows in the mid-50s. Southeast winds 10 to 15 miles an hour. Chance of rain 20%. The National Weather Service has issued severe thunderstorm watch number 164, effective until midnight.
Well, that sure is something, isn't it?
This watch includes the following.
It's like it's the world's most pathetic attempt at a wall cloud on the back of the storm. I mean, that we're looking right into that kind of rain-free inflow area. That's where we would expect a wall cloud or something to happen. So, I don't know. Sure, there's 20 live streamers calling it a tornado, but yeah, you can see it's kind of getting carved out there on the back by clear air. I think that's just a really bad excuse for a wall cloud that tried to form and then died, and now it's just gonna hang out there. You can see it's fading away. Interesting though. It is spinning slightly, but a lot of that's just because of the location, you know, relative to the storm. There's a lot of shear right there. I'm going to switch to the Lubbock radar here for a minute. Don't really see anything on radar that's of major interest here. It's a good idea to check multiple radar sites sometimes, especially when you're in kind of spots like this where none of them really see that well. Let's see.
For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Torrential rainfall is occurring with this storm and may lead to flash flooding. Do not drive your vehicle through flooded roadways. The severe thunderstorm warning for northeastern Oldham and northern
502 to SO, be advised, we're starting to get some P to quarter size hail.
the warned area. Therefore, the warning has been canceled. A severe thunderstorm watch remains in effect until midnight for the panhandle of Texas.
I haven't really looked at tomorrow too much.
Warning remains in effect until 9:15 p.m. for western Armstrong and southeastern Randall counties. 8807
But I think we're going to be up here somewhere. It's possible we could be by Lubbock again.
northwest of Tulia, moving northeast at 15 miles per hour.
It's kind of a tough call.
On all sides, hail and mist
We'll sit and watch this storm for a few more minutes, guys. It's kind of pretty.
radar
It seems worthwhile.
impact.
We're going to move a little farther south and try and get out of this hail.
People and animals outdoors will be injured. Expect hail damage to roofs, siding, windows, and vehicles. Locations impacted include Wayside in Palo Duro Canyon. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lower
You know, it's days like this that I really like, you know, where there's really not a whole lot going on, but, you know, you can kind of take your time. You don't have to run around like an idiot to try to catch up. I hate doing that. There's the thunder. About time we got some, like, lightning and thunder here.
at 10 miles per hour. This is a destructive storm for Nazareth. Hazard 3-inch hail and 6 outdoors will be severely injured. Expect shattered windows, extensive damage to roofs, siding, and vehicles. Locations impacted include...
Yeah, it sure is something. It's nice to be out here and have this opportunity, though. It's been a long off season, or slow season, that's for sure. But these storms in Texas are always pretty. Like, even when they're just kind of trashy, they're usually quite pretty. If you're looking at the updraft base of this big hailer, I think it's worn. Is it softball still? No, 3-inch hail, but I mean 3-inch hail versus 4-inch hail. I mean, it doesn't matter at that point. It's so big, you know. Like, there's a point where it doesn't even matter how big the hail is. Like, it's just too big.
The National Weather Service in Lubbock, Texas has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for eastern Castro County in the Panhandle of Texas. Weather Panhandle of Texas.
Oh my God, stop.
This
Jesus.
is a destructive storm for Nazareth. Softball size hail and 60 miles per hour with gusts. Source.
Upgraded to softballs again.
Got it.
People and animals outdoors will be severely injured. Expect shattered windows, extensive damage to roofs, siding, and vehicles. Locations impacted include Nazareth and Tulia.
For eastern
For your
Castro,
protection, move to an
let's think
interior
of
room on the
pushing from
lowest floor of a
15.
building.
I'm going to take a look at tomorrow here.
Thunderstorm located in southeast of Dimmit, moving
Prepare
northeast
immediately
at
for large,
15.
destructive
Average
hail,
increased
capable
softball
of
size
producing
hail
significant
miles per
damage.
hour when gusting will be
People outside should move to shelter inside a strong building and stay away from windows. Torrential rainfall is occurring with this storm and may lead to flash flooding. Do not drive your vehicle through flooded roadways.
Let's see here.
In addition to large hail, significant amounts of smaller hail are likely.
I'm just taking a look at tomorrow so I can kind of maybe give you guys an idea of what the game plan might be the rest of the night.
They can damage crops, trees, and vehicles.
There's some crazy stuff happening on RDD5 right now.
It might just be the IR flipping on and off. Well, I mean, like the flashing, but I think the lightning is like causing the IR to go on and off or something.
Yeah, I just saw like, a crazy close bolt of lightning on it. It looked like it almost like hit the unit.
Looks like there's some hail falling in front of it.
Yep, it's definitely hailing there.
I'll full
Yeah,
screen.
that RED5 is in the storm screen for 2-inch hail.
Full screen that for a minute here. We got interesting. All right, I'm looking at tomorrow. It looks like there's maybe 2 targets, possibly Lubbock, and then that like extreme southern Kansas, like up there by the Texas Panhandle, Oklahoma Panhandle. So I'm gonna try to make a decision on that, which target might be best, and try to go from there then. So I mean, I'm not saying tonight's done, but I think we're kind of at that point where we're just gonna transition to hail here.
Yeah, agreed there. From what I saw, yeah, it looked like, yeah, Panhandle or like Dodge City.
Yeah, I kind of favor that northern mode. It looks more discreet.
That's what I'm thinking too. We have the 0ZH coming in. It's like a few hours out, so in a few frames, in like probably 10-15 minutes, I'll let you know. But I'm kind of leaning towards north myself.
Yeah. Yeah, we may be going north. Man, the colors in the sky are super pretty with this. We've gotten very lucky on this one.
affected until midnight, Thursday. This watch includes the following counties in Texas: Castro, Smith, Lamb, Oldham, Armour, and Randall. Remember, a severe thunderstorm watch means the conditions
It is dumping so much rain down there. I'm probably going to have to walk down that road to get that unit, because that was just a solid dirt road.
Oh, Jesus, I forgot about that.
Yeah. You know what? I'm glad it's only like a quarter mile down the road. I don't mind that. But man, that ain't gonna dry out anytime soon. We're gonna have to wait to get to that damn thing.
Yeah, our storm is starting going northeast again at 15, so it's not impossible. It could get a softball-sized hail up by RDD 5 if the storm hangs on to that large. Count it.
Sounds good.
I actually might try to go retrieve that between these hail cores. Otherwise, we're gonna be here till 3 in the morning.
This is a dangerous storm. Prepare immediately for large, destructive hail capable of producing significant damage. People outside should move to shelter inside a strong building and stay away from windows. Torrential rainfall is occurring with this storm and may lead to flash flooding. Do not drive your vehicle.
Hazard 505 Echo, we got marble-sized hail about 3 miles north of Hazard.
Significant amounts of smaller hail are likely. Accumulating hail can cause
Yeah, we're probably gonna have to walk in to get that camera. Ah, frick. Might be a hell of an adventure.
for western Armstrong and southeastern Randall counties. At 8:07 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located 4 miles south of Happy, or 10 miles northwest of Tulia, moving northeast at 15 miles per hour. Hazard: ping-pong ball-sized hail and 60 miles per hour wind gusts. Source:
Eligible if not renewal, failure to appear.
Let me book a hotel quick
damage to roof.
before the prices go up. I gotta do this cheaply here.
People and animals outdoors will be injured. Expect hail damage to roofs, siding, windows, and vehicles. Locations impacted include Wayside and Palo Duro Canyon. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Torrential rainfall is occurring with this storm.
Hold on, IHG's being slow again.
Do not drive your vehicle through flooded roadways. You're listening to NOAA
Freaking Texas and their damn hotel tax. My God, it's like they don't stiff you enough.
Weather Service in Lubbock. This broadcast serves the southwest portion of the Texas Panhandle and northwest South Plains. The following is a summary of watches, warnings, and advisories in effect. For Dimmit, Friona, and vicinity, a severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect until 9:15 p.m. for the following county: Randall, Texas. A severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 9:15 p.m. for the following county: Castro, Texas. Severe thunderstorm watch number 164 has been issued until midnight, Thursday, for the following counties in Texas: Castro, Smith, Lamb, Oldham, Armour, and Randall.
Alright guys, here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna go try to see if we can sneak in and get that camera before the road turns to absolute mush. I'm gonna try to sneak in between the two hail cores. Because I really don't feel like walking down the mud road in a hailstorm to get it later. So we're gonna go take a walk down the road. And I'm not joking, because there's no way I'm gonna be driving down that road. I guarantee you it's a mud hole. This is gonna be interesting. I'm gonna see if we can maybe sneak in there and snag it between the cores. got paved road. That's a good sign.
Torrential rainfall is occurring with this storm and may lead to flash flooding. Do not drive your vehicle through flooded roadways.
That was neat. Did you guys see that?
Yeah, I agree with Mike. You would have been able to just drive and go get that camera if you had a Buick Encore.
Yeah, no kidding.
DK2F7.
Yeah, how can I help you?
Need some customer service advice if I can.
Yeah, are you, where are you?
America.
I didn't even see you. You gotta be close.
I was just next to you. That was fun. 3-inch hail where I was, or actually maybe even a little bit bigger. But my Starlink dish, the big one, the high performance dish is dead. Even with the leg stand shield, it will not fire back up again. Have you had that happen to you? I think it has.
Like you've removed power and all of that, like you've done your hard reboot and it's broken. You're telling me?
0ZH
I'm just not getting anything on the connection at all. So I have to do some other testing when we're under complete clear skies, but it's just not responding. But I can't see any physical trauma damage to it.
When you say it's not responding, you're able to like see the router and everything, and it like if you look at the status, it says it's connected to the dish, but it's not like receiving signal or something.
I use a third-party router, so I don't even have a Starlink router anymore.
I think 192.168.1.250. I don't know. There's an IP address to view. I don't remember what it is, but yeah, that's what mine did, and then I ended up throwing it in a dumpster. It's exactly what mine did. Nothing wrong with it. It just decided to like not work, even though it had power. Like it was buzzing and making noises and stuff.
Interesting. Thank you very much. I'll have some more. I'll play with that a little bit more. That was fun. Otherwise, but if I need to, I'll just replace it with the Gen 3 dish. The last one cost me like 4,000 Australian dollars, so expensive dishes. So I'll replace it with the Gen 3. That's the way it's much cheaper to replace.
If it is broken, I have a brand new Gen 3 in the box, not activated in the car, that I don't need. I thought I needed it, but I don't need it. So if you get in a pickle and can't find one, let me know. I haven't returned it yet.
Jeez. Are you watching the cell on the back towards Dimmit?
Yeah, I see it. I'm trying to go retrieve my camera from a mud road over there by I-27. It's taken on like 3-inch hail, and the road is turning to mud, so I'm gonna have to take a walk.
It's very pretty.
Yeah, it's gonna be interesting. But yeah, that's pretty back there. I'll show you guys. Sorry, I thought we were actually on the roof camera, and we're not. He's trying to hook a bit. Yeah, I know somebody said something, but I had Daniel on the other radio. I missed it.
Yeah, pretty much 0ZH4 is damn near useless. It is severely underdoing moisture, probably overmixing the hell out of it, compared to the 22Z Rapid.
Okay, well, at least we're in a good spot to make a call in the morning. I mean, max, we're like 2 hours in any direction from anything. We're gonna have to go north at some point. It's like 1424 is our road.
that storm chaser in front of me just turned around and took out all of them.
That storm to your east almost has like an anticyclonic like rotation in it.
Yeah, this is all really weird. Yeah, I see it. I'm not sure what he's excited about on that storm. It don't look that good. I really
Just
don't.
watch for an anticyclonic tornado.
I mean, it's pretty. Yeah, there's this like lowering back off to my west, but that's on that old storm. It's really weird. It's honestly all a huge mess.
Yeah, probably just boundary interactions, throwing some randomness in things.
We're about 2 or 3 miles from our north option, which is going to take us right where we want to go. Alright, well now we're getting some good lightning finally.
The RDD5 is gone and right around my head.
The signal's probably just out. I mean, how has it been behaving? Has it been in and out of signal or what? Because if it loses signal with this method, it'll drop out and then take about 30 seconds to come back. I don't know if we got any details on that.
No, it seemed fine earlier. I just checked it recently and it just dropped out. Wasn't able to look before, but it's completely off radar.
No, I see it. It probably just had a dead spot for a second and then it lost it and then it took a minute to fire it back up or whatever. So I see it now.
Yeah, it just came back for me. Yeah, it must have been like a small dead zone or something with the storm.
God, we got lucky with a pretty storm today. Or multiple pretty storms, I guess. Well, folks, we're going to be approaching that north option. Not as quickly as I thought we were, but we're getting there. We're getting there. Still got quite the hail core up in there. Let me spin you around again a little bit here. You just missed an awesome lightning bolt. And another one. What the hell? That's what I get for turning the camera. What's that right by the antenna? Is that a big lowering? I think I might have like the backside of a wall cloud directly in front of me. Okay, that was cool.
Locations of access include Nazareth and Tulia. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Torrential rainfall is occurring with this storm and may imply flooding. Do not drive your vehicle to a flooded roadway. In addition to that, please take into account the
It's really weird looking. It has like an anticyclonic bit of rotation on the back of the hook. Front of the hook is like cyclonic rotation.
Oh, these storms are very strange. I mean, like it's like one big blob and everything wants to be its own supercell or something. And the lightning show is pretty good. Ah, dang. Go up here and gotta get on 86, or maybe just keep going north. Kind of right between the two storms right now. Well, you know, I did say something earlier that I was disappointed we weren't getting a lightning show, but I think I found the lightning. Very intense lightning. This is great. I love it. Some cows. They'll stay out of the hail. Lightning is just non-stop now. Okay, that was cool. We're almost up here to 86. Probably keep going north. These storms are lifting more northeast than they were earlier. They're starting to kind of congeal into one giant blob. we'll keep going north. Actually got a good lightning show coming up here on the front camera as well. Go front facing for a minute. Yeah, this lightning is just constant. Can't complain though. This is great. Like, this is my favorite part of the whole thing. Got some good lightning going on with RDD number 5s. I'm getting blown all over the road here. Flash flood warning up there, it looks like. There's full screen on YouTube RDD number 5. If not yet, it'll be in just 1 second. It's pretty intense lightning ongoing there. It's looking off kind of to the west. You guys saw us deploy that earlier. Almost looks like maybe I got more lightning on the roof camera here.
Search. Interstate 27, northbound 132, one female, everything's 10 off.
Coming in right between these hail cores. Probably going to have a similar situation tomorrow, you know, a similar situation to today, honestly. You know, storm's kind of similar storm mode, similar outcome, big hail. Gotta be careful out here too, like we saw the other night. You can get these, was it last night? Get those floods across the road out here, just poor drainage. This thing's turning into one large blob. Actually, this might be all wet right here. Hold on. Yep, sure as shit. This might be about to flood. That's probably about to flood across. You got to be careful with that at night because you can't really tell if there's water on the road or not. And then you hit it at 70 miles an hour and you go flying. Not fun. Tell you what, we're getting up in here just in the nick of time here. God dang. I mean, we could leave that camera out there all night, but I don't feel like coming back down in the morning if we got to go to Kansas. I mean, seriously, like, I have no problem leaving that thing out all night. But I really, if we have to go to Kansas, I really don't want to come back down and get it. And I think this is going to start winding down here soon, honestly, at least for this area. So it's definitely appropriate to go retrieve that at the moment. I actually thought we were going to put more of those out, but there just wasn't much of a need to, really. Everything was just in one tiny spot here. Yeah, I'm probably going to have to walk in to get that. Trying to go down the center of the road here to avoid some of the water. This is the road that it's on up here. I'll have to take a right. Should be able to stay out of the hail. Should have a better view of the lightning here too, if I go in this direction. It's been a hell of an adventure today, though. I really thought we were going to get a tornado on that first storm, but I'm not surprised that we didn't, though. It was going to take a lot to get a tornado, but at the same time, if we would have got one, I wouldn't have been too terribly surprised then either. That's what I'm talking about. That, just like that. Son of a bitch, that went down the sea. See, the ditch just fills up with water and goes right across. Catches you off guard, too. As long as you don't hit the brakes, you're fine. Like, just don't hit the brakes and don't turn the wheel. Just let it go straight. You're fine. Get some of that mud washed off under the car, at least. Thanks, Carol. It's flooded right here too, isn't it? Eh, not much. Flooded right here, I think. You can usually tell because it's like kind of shiny, almost like there's ice. At least from it is, because these roads are so dark out here. The asphalt is so black. Oh yeah, this is flooded across. I can still see the tops of the little road reflectors, so I know that we're all right. It's maybe only like an inch, maybe 2 inches deep. I can see the tops of the road reflectors, so. But that's just so common out here, like it's just another day. Like 2 miles to go yet. Yeah, this is gonna be a miserable walk. Thankfully the rain should start to lighten up here maybe in a couple of, maybe like 5 minutes or so. It should be just light rain. So we might just want to sit at the intersection and let the rain die down a little bit.
Texas has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for northeastern Castro County and the Panhandle of Texas, west central Swisher County and the Panhandle of Texas until 9:15 p.m. At 8:48 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located 8 miles east of Dimmit, moving northeast at 10 miles per hour. Hazard to inhale and 60 miles per hour with gusts. Source, radar indicated. Impact, people and animals outdoors will be injured. Expect hail damage to roofs, siding, windows, and vehicles. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Nazareth. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. A quick glance at the forecast for Hereford, Dimmit.
Alright, it'll be the next intersection. Oh, it's just dumping out here. We're gonna have to wait a minute for this rain to let up. Maybe I'm mistaken. Maybe this was a gravel road. But I'm 90% sure it's not. I think it's dirt. Oh, are there people here? Oh, I don't want to talk to people. Yeah, people. I don't want to get shot or mugged. Oh, it's gravel! It's gravel. Oh, thank God. Oh, no, it's not. It's mud. It's mud. Backing up. Straight back. Oh, it's gravel. JK. That's mud as hell. Oh, God. Yep, straight back and not moving the wheel. That's for sure.
The National Weather Service in Lubbock, Texas has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for southwestern Castro County.
All right, it's kind of gravel right here, so I'll just park right here.
County in northwestern Texas until 9:45 p.m.
We'll just park right here. It's dry enough right here because the water's running down.
6 miles north of Sudan, 47 miles southwest of Perth, moving northeast at 10 miles per hour.
Yep, that definitely looked like gravel, but it's definitely mud. It might be actually less muddy if I walk the fence row. If we wait like a minute, basically like another radar scan, I think we'll be clear of it. Not today. I've got a trench coat, raincoat in here that'll work pretty well for this. Yeah, that's very slippery. Oh my God, that's bad. I'm actually surprised I was able to back up out of that without having to fight it a little bit. The camera is not on this light pole, but there's a pole right here. So it's maybe 500 feet down there. It's not a big deal. I probably could try to drive down to it, but I'm not. I don't want to chance it. That seems like a real good way to get stuck. It'd be really pathetic to get stuck 500 feet from a paved road. Like, we'll just walk. I think by the next radar scan, like, we got to be damn near in the lighter rain. Like, it's got to be here any minute. You know what? You know what? If I'm smart, I'll park where it's not dirt, so when I get out, I'm not getting full of it. Yeah. That way I don't get full of mud. Oh, the rain is starting to backfill. No, it's not. That's 10 minutes old. Hang on. Data connection issue here.
Southwestern Castro County in the panhandle of Texas, northwestern Lamb County in northwestern Texas until 9:45 p.m. At 8:51 p.m.
Alright, it's starting to die down. I think if I get my coat on while I'm in the car, I'll be alright. I haven't used this coat for a long time because it's such a pain in the ass to put
By the
on.
way, SPC just included 2% now down to plain view for today.
Okay, I probably can't do much with it, but we'll keep an eye on it.
Yeah, I just thought that was interesting. Maybe there's a low chance of a tornado.
Alright, now's our time. This is as light as the rain's gonna get. Put this thing on. I just really hope a bunch of people don't show up and block me in. Now is not social hour. Well, I gotta find the zipper. You're supposed to not, I mean, doing this in the car is not ideal. But it's gonna be interesting getting this off. It's gonna be soaked. But I feel like I can get it off faster than I can put it on.
Some locations that will experience flash flooding include the town of Happy Interstate 27 north of Tulia and Highway 385 north of Dimmit. Turn around. Don't drown like in County.
Oh, for fuck's sakes, man. This is not a car-friendly coat.
Be aware of your surroundings and do not drive on flooded roads. A severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect. effect until 9:15 p.m. for southwestern Armstrong and southeastern Atlantic counties. At 8:29 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located 5 miles southeast of Happy, or 11 miles north of Tulia, moving northeast at 15 miles per hour. Hazard: ping-pong ball size hail and 60 miles.
The intersection of Armstrong and
I'll be out retrieving
southeast
this.
Second and Dolmy and southwest Second are both
I'll be there.
really flooded, covering the whole road.
Animals outdoors will be injured. Expect hail damage to roofs, siding, windows, and vehicles. Locations of Texas include
Oh, God.
and Tahoe Canyon.
Oh, boy, this
For
sucks.
your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Torrential rainfall is occurring with this storm and may lead to flash flooding. Do not drive your vehicle through flooded roadways. You're listening to NOAA Weather Radio Station WNG 657, the voice of the National Weather Service in Lubbock.
Second are flooded.
Broadcast serves the southwest portion of the Texas Panhandle and northwest South Plains. The following is a summary of watches, warnings, and advisories in effect. For Dimmit, Freona, and vicinity, a flash flood warning has been issued until 10.
I'll go ahead and make the comment right now. Yeah, we weren't getting down this. There's a freaking river going down the middle of it.
In effect until 9:15 p.m.
Oh, wow.
For the following county, Randall, Texas. A severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 9:15 p.m. For the following county, Castro, Texas. A severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 9:45 p.m. for the following counties in Texas, Castro and Lem. A severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect until 9:15 p.m. for northeastern Castro and west central Swisher counties. At 8:58 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located 10 miles east of Dimmit, moving northeast at 10 miles per hour. Hazard: tennis ball size hail and 60 miles per hour wind gusts. Source: radar indicated. Impact: people and animals outdoors will be injured. Expect hail damage to roofs, siding, windows, and vehicles. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Nazareth. For your protection,
87 and Hillcrest is clear at this time.
floor of a building. The storm is producing large hail. Seek shelter now.
Retrieved.
Avoid a
Got it.
structure and stay away from windows.
Copy that. You want me to put this back on live now?
WNG 657.
Sure. I'm done with it.
Copy that.
Broadcast serves the southwest portion of the Texas Panhandle and northwest South Plains. The following is a summary of watches, warnings, and advisories.
Storm off to the west has a decent base. Very high. Pretty decent looking. Doesn't look like it's got a tornado though. Looks like it might have big hail on that too.
A severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect until 9:15 p.m. for the following county, Randall, Texas. A severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 9:45 p.m. for the following counties in Texas, Castro and Lem. A severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect until 9:15 p.m. for the following county, Castro, Texas. Severe thunderstorm watch number 164 has been issued until midnight, Thursday for the following counties in Texas, Castro, F. Smith, Lamb, Oldham, Farmer, and Randall. A quick glance at the forecast for Hereford, Dimmit, Freona, and vicinity. Tonight, partly cloudy. A slight chance of showers and thunderstorms until midnight. Then a slight chance of
National Weather Survey.
until midnight.
Severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect until 9:15.
Large hail. Then some
Northeastern Fisher and northwest Briscoe. Location is over Tulia, moving northeast at 10 miles per hour. Tennis ball size hail and 70-mile-an-hour winds.
Service has issued severe thunderstorm watch number 164, effective until midnight, Thursday. This watch includes the following counties in Texas: Castro, F. Smith, Lamb, Oldham, Farmer, and Randall.
Okay.
Remember, a severe thunderstorm watch means the conditions are favorable for the development of severe weather, including
done for that.
Copy that.
While severe weather may not be imminent, persons should remain alert for rapidly changing weather
Well,
conditions.
everything but my knees and down is dry, so that's good. That wind was just blowing the coat all over, so. But hey, we did it. We did it.
The National Weather Service in Lubbock, Texas has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for southwestern Castro County in the Panhandle of Texas, northwestern Lamb County in northwestern Texas until 9:45 p.m. At 8:51 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located 6 miles
All right, I'm trying to call out the plan here.
47 miles southwest at 9:02 p.m. Doppler radar indicated thunderstorms producing heavy rain and happy. Between 2 and 4 inches of rain has fallen. Additional rainfall amounts of 0.5 to 1.5 inches are possible in the warned area. Flash flooding is already
You could go jump on 27, I guess.
flooding caused by a thunderstorm. Source, radar.
Ooh, this is slippery right there.
Flooding of small creeks and streams, urban areas, highways, streets, and underpasses, as well as other poor drainage and low-lying areas. Some locations that will experience flash flooding include
Code correction 86. I just checked Hillcrest. That one's a little flooded.
Well,
Thunderstorm is spinning pretty good, but it doesn't look that impressive. It's still kind of rough.
no, I think that's honestly about it with these at this point. I mean, it's especially these northern ones. These are a mess. There's a storm down there by Springdale, near kind of east of
Also, it's
Muleshoe.
tennis balls in that storm west to you as well.
That's kind of interesting looking, but Alright, this is the interstate coming up. Well, I don't know. Try to get a little south and get a look at this, but I don't even know.
It is telling again. I'm going to slowly make my way back to check 86 and Railroad. I have not checked that one yet.
At 9:04 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located 6 miles southwest of Earth, moving east at 10 miles per hour. Hazard 60 miles per hour. Quarter 5 p.m. Source, radar indicated. Impact, hail damage, vehicle is expected. Expected damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Location Earth. For your permission, a room on the lowest floor of a building. A severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect until 9:15 p.m. for southwestern Armstrong and southeastern Randall counties.
I'm so confused by these interchanges some days.
Thunderstorm was located 6 miles west of Oceanside, Oregon, 17 miles northeast of Tulia.
We'll drop a little bit south, try to get a look at this storm coming from the west. I don't know. We may end up ditching this one. It doesn't look that good on radar, honestly. Yeah. We'll give this one a minute, but we may, honestly, we might even have just like ran out of juice with these two. I mean, I'm not going to be out here till 3 o'clock in the morning just to watch lightning when we've got multiple days ahead and tons of driving. Like, honestly, folks, like the difference between me and a lot of these kids out here, I'm not going to run myself ragged and get killed because I'm tired. A lot of these kids are doing that and willing to do it, and they think it's just so funny, and it's not. You know, when they're more mature, I think they will realize that it's a mistake. And we've got hailstorms with like no structure to them, so this is one of those where it's like we've got like the next 10 solid days of storm, probably live streaming every day the next like 2 weeks straight. It's like, yeah, maybe at 10 o'clock we call it off because it's done. Some of these people are like addicted as if it's like a drug to their little views and their views, and that's fine. But I've been talking to a lot of people about this, and like there's a serious concern that the stupidity that's infected the storm chasing world lately is not good. Oh my god, like over the past like 3 years, just the amount of stupidity and arrogance that's come into the storm chasing world, it's just like, oh my god. Like it's a fucking circus. Like I don't know how else to put it. It's like the circus rolled into town. Like there's still people out here that do it right, but oh my god, it's just, yeah, I just destroyed my car in the hail. It's like, yeah, you know how fucking stupid you look? Like, I'm sorry. And you know what? I'm not trying to throw stones at anyone. It's just, I'm so sick and tired. It's just like, you know, you guys do you, but my god, you look so fucking stupid. Like, it's a terrible look for the industry as a whole, because then, like, you know, yeah, you get your thrill seekers that are like, wow, that's so awesome to watch. But you know how many people in the general public are like, you're a reckless fucking idiot. Like, I hear that all the time. Like, there were people at the Loves today where Daniel and I were at, and this guy came up to me and he was talking about how these people that he watches on YouTube just like destroy their cars in storms on purpose. And I literally looked at the guy. I said, so what do you think of that? He goes, I think they're fucking stupid. And I'm like, okay. I said the reason I asked you that, I'm like, dude, I'm like, man, this was kind of a social experiment when I asked you that. I said, because I'm starting to think I'm the only one that thinks that. And he's like, no, they're effing stupid. And he's like, if I ever see one of them, I'll tell them they're effing stupid. So it ain't just me. It's just, I'm not, you know, if people want to go destroy their cars in hail, that's fine. Go do it. It's just, I get so many comments on this channel. Why aren't you in that hail core? Guys, it's because I work my ass off for what I have. We barely scrape by. You know, it's hard. I'm not going to destroy everything I have for 10 minutes of destroying it. You know what I'm saying? Just stupid. However, I have no problem putting one of our weather eye devices in a giant hail core like we did tonight, even though we didn't get that giant hail. But that's one of the purposes of these, is to dump them in giant hail cores. Just like see how big a hail we give them, because it's not going to hurt these. You know, I mean, and honestly, if one of them gets broken in the hail, it's not a big deal. Just fix it or replace it. It's not a big deal. But they're, for the most part, they're tough enough. They should survive hail. I mean, softball size hail might damage them, but I don't even know. I mean, there's not much to them. It's just a plastic box, you know. There's not really much to break. So that's kind of the point of what we're doing, is to be able to just dump them in these giant hail cores. I thought we were going to get that. I mean, we just didn't get the big hail today. We're probably going to want to flip around here. This storm off to our west is definitely moving northeast. I thought it was moving more east, but it's definitely moving more northeast again. We'll probably flip around where we get a spot.
County in the panhandle of Texas until 10:15 p.m. At 9:12 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located 12 miles southwest of Happy, or 15 miles northwest of Tulia, moving east at 15 miles per hour. Hazard: tennis ball-sized hail and 60 miles per hour wind gusts. Source: radar indicated. Impact: people and animals outdoors will be injured. Expect hail damage to roof, siding, windows, and vehicles. Expect wind damage to roof, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Happy and Tulia. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Torrential rainfall is occurring with this storm and may lead to flash flooding.
No kidding.
Do not drive your vehicle through flooded roadways. Severe thunderstorm.
Alright, well, wherever we can flip around, we'll flip around. It just honestly don't look that great. I'm not seeing much for structure either. Looks like we got a turnaround in 3 miles. That'll do. Today was a good day, though. It's not necessarily over yet, though. This is just all turning into a giant blob. I think most of the lightning is to our north, so when we flip around, we'll get it.
We have a residential alarm going off at 8279 FM 1318. Does that show what zone is due to blast breakage?
Yeah, I'm gonna be 23 with that vehicle versus cow on 86 and County Road 17.
Alright, here's where we can flip around. I have to make like a U-turn onto this frontage road, I guess. Oh, no I don't. Just turn right here. Oh, these like interchanges in Texas are so weird.
28 Texas. Victor
Whoa.
Boy King 0315. Victor Boy
Big
King
lowering.
0315.
Watch with the lightning. Where did that come from? Whoa.
While severe weather may not be imminent, persons should remain alert for rapidly changing weather conditions.
Just keep watching over there. I know it's dark, but we need to use the lightning.
Stay tuned to NOAA weather radio, commercial radio and television outlets, or internet.
It's a big lowering over there.
Severe weather information.
0315, you got walked on by Happy.
Eastern Swisher County in the Panhandle.
It's definitely not tornadic.
County in the Panhandle of
Boy King 0315. Victor Boy King 0315.
A severe thunderstorm was located 8 miles west of McKenzie Reservoir, or 9 miles east of Tulia, moving east at 20 miles per hour. Hazard to inhale and 70 miles per hour wind gusts. Source, radar indicated. Impact, people and animals outdoors will be injured. Expect hail damage to roofs, siding, windows,
Okay.
and vehicles.
Well, that was that. I mean, it's not tornadic. I mean, we're kind of parked in the road, so I'm not going to sit here all night. But still, it was something worth pointing out.
For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Torrential rainfall is occurring with this storm and mainly to flash flooding. Do not drive your vehicle.
Definitely worth pointing out. Figure out how the hell to turn around.
Source, radar indicated. Impact, people and animals outdoors will be injured. Expect hail damage to roofs, siding, windows, and vehicles. Expect damage to roofs, siding, and trees.
Might be able to get a view of that here as we're going north.
Torrential rainfall is occurring with this storm and may lead to flash flooding. Do not drive your vehicle through flooded roadways. The severe thunderstorm warning for southwestern Castro County is canceled. The severe thunderstorm has moved down over the area.
Oh yeah, that's not tornadic, that's garbage. Let me see which way you're spun around here. I'll get you guys spun back around, and we'll maybe see if we can see it with the roof camera. I don't know if we'll be able to or not. You definitely have to use the lightning to be able to see. Yeah, I don't think that's much to write home about. That's kind of just a low-hanging cloud. There's really no concern with that. It's pretty, though. If it was during the day, it might be a really pretty-looking storm. Kind of a nice way to wrap things up. Lightning show. I don't know, folks. I'd argue this is better than, sometimes the lightning is better than what we see during the day. You know? Hold on here, the camera will straighten out. Actually, might be able to just use this one now. No idea what that was. This ain't bad looking.
Yeah, yeah.
So kind of in and out of connection.
That's the driver with me. I'll be doing my ride back up to Tulia. Our vehicle is completely off the roadway. Got a hold of the AAA service for the vehicle.
Notice that also, whenever you get a chance to go look at the other alarm, will you let me know, that way I can call the guy back?
Yeah, we're about to pass Tulia. It's not much to it. It's very small. Basically just a pilot here. hail core might want to be crossing the road in front of us, so we might actually need to hold up. We might need to hold up. See where we got an exit. I'm not about to smash my car. If we stop right up here, we can sit on this overpass. This would be a good spot. Let this thing cross the road. Just go sit up on the overpass. See if we can go maybe on the other side of the bridge here and have a good view. Jesus. Oh, there should be a little driveway down here. This is flooded. This also might be a mud road. Be very careful. Let me actually look out the door here. Yeah, that's dirt. Backing up. That's not right there. We'll turn around right there. Yeah, I don't feel like getting stuck at night. Not messing around with that. We'll just park over here. Probably see some crazy lightning. There's a little driveway right about here. Oh, there's a hole. Alright, I gotta defog the window here. Alright, we'll just watch the lightning here, because it's going to be active. Yeah, big hail core is about to cross 27. So there's going to be a lot of smashed windshields on 27.
Thunderstorm which prompted the warning has moved out of the warned area. Therefore, thunderstorm watch remains in effect until midnight for the panhandle of Texas. A severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect until 10:15 p.m. for northwestern Swisher County. At 9:31 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located 8 miles southwest of Happy, or 11 miles northwest of Tulia, moving east at 15 miles per hour. Hazard, small fault line hail and 60 miles per hour was got. Source, radar indicated. Impact, people and animals outdoors will be injured. Expect hail damage to roofs, siding, windows, and vehicles. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations of hazards include Tulia. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Torrential rainfall is occurring with this storm.
Well,
Leading to flash flooding. Do not ride with vehicles through flooded roadways. A severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect until 9:45 p.m. for northwestern Wyoming County. At 9:20 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located high. A severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect until 10:15 p.m. for eastern Tulia and western.
yeah, there's really not a whole lot to write home about. Oh, geez, that's cold. Really cold outflow with this. Latest radar scan shows the hail core is over 27. There's actually a chance that we might need to get out of here. But I think we're all right. You're looking off to the north. That's 27 there where the cars are. But yeah, there's going to be a lot of destroyed windshields on that road. Well, that was hail. Yeah, if we have to get out of here, it's no big deal. We just go over the bridge and go south. But even if we get hail, I don't think it'll be that big. Hopefully. I've said that before, and then you know what happened. Oh, boy. Oh, there's definitely hail. But again, nothing that's, you know, enough that has me concerned here. You know, I don't have a problem with hail. You know, basically anything an inch and a half or smaller is no problem. You know, inch and a half or smaller is not going to do anything to you if you're stationary. If you're moving, yeah. But if you're stationary, no. Won't do anything to you. Honestly, 2-inch hail if you're stationary, sometimes, oftentimes won't even do much. So.
9.
I'm not too worried about it here.
10-4, do you know of any cattle owners at the 10-mile group out there on Highway 86, just where you came from?
Only like pea-size hail. I think the hail core is sitting right over the interstate right now. We'll wait for this to pass. Yeah, I have a feeling that there's going to be a lot of stopped cars on 27 right now. I wouldn't be surprised. So the hail core is maybe, or the big hail is maybe like 4 miles north of us, sitting right on the interstate. So there's probably some not so happy people. Alright guys, I'm going to go ahead and say we're probably safe to start moving north. Be a little careful though, because if we start getting into the big hail, we're just going to have to stop and park. I have to figure out how to get back going northbound here. Maybe I don't even have a north option. Do I not have a north option here? We might actually have to go south and loop around. Maybe it's a good thing, because here comes the hail from the north. Yeah, we gotta go south like 2 miles to flip around. These interchanges in Texas are weird. Well, there's no southbound traffic. That tells me there's probably a bunch of people trapped in that hail core. Oh boy, that sucks. Oh no, I just go straight down the front of the road. Okay. I see.
It's a 1-inch hail now. Nothing graded.
Alright, half a mile. Alright. waiting on one car. Oh, nope, he pulled over. Alright, here we go, northbound. We'll probably get into a little bit of hail. Nothing too crazy though. Nothing that I'd be worried about.
Overall, 18, just before just kind of 19 on the west coast.
The National Weather Service in Lubbock, Texas has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for southwestern Castro County, the Panhandle of Texas, northern Lamb County in northwestern Texas until 10:45 p.m. At 9:43 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located 5 miles west of Earth and is nearly stationary. Hazard, golf ball-sized hail and 70 miles per hour wind gusts. Source, radar indicated. Impact, people and animals outdoors will be injured. Expect hail damage to roof, siding, windows, and vehicles. Expect considerable tree damage. Wind damage is also likely to mobile homes, roofs, and outbuildings. Locations impacted include Earth and Springleaf. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Torrential rainfall is occurring with this storm and may lead to flash flooding. Do not drive your vehicle through flooded roadways.
It is located near McKinsey Lake, moving northwest. Correction, moving east at 20 miles per hour. Golf ball size hail and 50-mile-an-hour wind gusts. Impact is going to be McKinsey and
Well, that was fun. I'll tell you what, today was good. Today actually exceeded expectations a little bit. You know, I didn't really expect much out of today. It's kind of crappy, but I'll take it. I'll definitely take it. I'm also glad that I took this target and not the one down by Fort Stockton, because I honestly thought Fort Stockton was going to be the place to be, but kind of convinced otherwise and decided to come up here.
issued a severe thunderstorm warning for northern Floyd County in northwestern Texas, southeastern Swisher County in the Panhandle of Texas, southwestern Briscoe County in the Panhandle of Texas until 10:15 p.m. At 9:47 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located located 7 miles east of Claysville or 12 miles southwest of Silverton, moving southeast at 20 miles per hour. Hazard, golf ball size hail and 70 miles per hour with gusts. Source, radar indicated.
Expect
hail damage to roofs, siding, windows, and vehicles. Expect considerable tree damage. Wind damage is also likely to mobile homes, roofs, and outbuildings. Locations impacted include South Plains. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Torrential rainfall is occurring with this storm and may lead to flash flooding. Do not drive your vehicle through flooded roadways. A severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect until 10:15.
All right, folks. Well, I think that might be that. Honestly, tomorrow looks like the target probably is going to be somewhere in southwest Kansas, but you know how that goes. It could change. It also could be down here by Lubbock again. It's just we're probably not really going to know until later tonight or early tomorrow morning. But, you know, I really do appreciate everybody for riding along tonight. If you haven't subscribed to the channel, consider doing so. It's free. It helps us out a lot. And, another huge super chatters, PayPal contributors, Project Weather Eye supporters. You guys help us do this, otherwise we wouldn't be able to do it. We'll be live again tomorrow, most likely. There's a marginal risk. I think they'll probably upgrade to a slight.
23 at that resident.
Probably be northeast Texas Panhandle area.
Might have been weather related. Heavy. Yeah, just a while ago. BD also for your 43. Highway 6. About the last mile before you get to 2301. It's completely underwater.
But thanks again, folks. We'll see you guys tomorrow. Maybe be able to do a little bit better deployment. I honestly thought that today was, I guess I should have deployed more cameras. I just really thought that, I didn't expect those storms to cluster together like that. I mean, we probably could have deployed all of them, but whoops. Alright, folks. You guys have a good night. I'm going to go ahead and end the live stream, I think. There's just not much going on. Well, maybe not. Hang on. Oh, never mind. I saw that severe warning north of Amarillo, but man, that looks terrible. Holy cow, there's like nothing happening there. Why is that warned? Oh, it looks like the storm is dying. I have to do the ritual where I fish my phone out from under the seat again. I honestly, I don't know where it's at. It's under one of the seats. When we hit that water, it went flying. As usual. Have a good night, everybody. Thanks again. See you tomorrow, most likely.